morning. Hi. Hi. Oh, it's been a week. Hey, bro. The hell, a week from hell continues. Please tell me whatever positive vibes. Well, I could definitely say some things are. 10 left. 10 fucking seconds. Ah. Yeah, we're on Twitch now. Got like ads. Ads. All right. Hi, bro. Ads are over. Hi. Hi, everybody. Been a week since I've been here. Hi. And the hell week continues and positive vibes and such. Well, bro. Tell me, okay? This is positive vibes. Right side, I'm gonna have a kid. Downside, full time dad, stay at home parent, a lot less streams coming on in the future. So we got a streamer event we're joining for Striving for Life. Striving for Light on Saturday, 14th. So be sure to tell all your stream going on. Join that. Babies are the best. I mean, I have to see if mine's a little hellion first. Then I might agree. That's not a downside. Best thing ever. I mean, but I also will miss her, right? Like I'll miss it like for the communication and the hangouts, but like I'm not gonna miss streaming. That's fact. Like this, like just getting the house ready and starting to take step back from creation. Like God, I feel so good. Like no joke. Like mentally speaking, this past like forever, I feel great. Hey, Cants, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. But like no joke, ever since I started taking a step back, is like I'll just say my priorities have shifted. I'm going to be a dad. For me, my life isn't over, but my life isn't about me no more. So streams are going to be like a rare thing that I do, but I have some free time, and I just want to hang out with the homies or do some content. But taking a step back, not being internet pilled for the past like little while, not being up to date on every little thing, not having to be all in the fucking content creation politics of guild guys and cash and oh no, have you seen this? This game is dying kind of deal has actually really made me enjoy games because I've been playing some Pokemon. I'll admit it, I'm playing a pay to win gotcha game and I'm having fun. I'm like, I'm just enjoying games as a whole. So, having fun. So, this was the big baby. Big baby. Wise man once said, you don't truly become an adult until you live your life for something beyond yourself. I definitely understand that, but I also disagree. I live my life for myself. Um, Specifically, actually, because I've always been an adult ever since a small boy, like 4 years old. Ever since, like, I've never really got to be a child. So stream for me is like letting my inner kid out, doing random shit, doing things I want to do. But I've definitely grown past that now. Now I just want to like vibe out. I don't care about joining orgs. I don't care about getting recognized anymore because like truth matter is I don't give a fuck about anything anymore. Like truth. Like opinions of other people no longer matter to me because the only things that matter to me anymore is what the opinion of my child's gonna be and my wife. Like that's the truth. Like I don't care if Last Epoch succeeds. Well, I want it to succeed because I put too much time into it, but like I don't care as much as I once did when I was the focal point of my, you know, become a dad last May. Even if I love to play, I'm surprised how I love being a dad. I realize everything, or is that my little baby, even work as shit. Yeah, and that's the thing, Can. So my biological dad walked out on me, so I always wanted to be the dad that my biological father never was, and the one who I call my dad, as like great as he was, prepping me for a world and how good he was to me. Right now, this is not like a slap to the face to him, but I'll always have that little bit in the back of my head. Know what I mean? But we have some time, however, right? We're about 14 weeks in, so the expected due date is April 9th to 11th. So it's going to be an April baby. Which is funny because if it is born on April 20th, that'll be the same birthday as my mother-in-law. And if it's an April Fool's baby because it's early, well, sucks to be that kid with a dad like April Fools, you're not having a birthday. I'm gonna traumatize this kid. His dads are looking at you like, "Welcome to the party." Look, I'm like, you guys don't even understand how experienced as a dad. This may be my first kid, but my sister was 8 years younger than me, and I practically like raised her because both my parents were working completely busy. They tried to be there, but let's be real, weren't always. And then I was always the guy in the block because I'm the oldest. So all the parents brought all of their kids, me to babysit. So I babysat anyone from like a year and a half old all the way up to like 12, 13. So it's like, I already know how to deal with the diapers. I already know how to deal with the crying. I know how to deal with the mess. I already know how to deal with it all. So it's like, there's nothing to surprise me. You know what I mean? The only thing that's going to suck is lack of sleep, but I don't sleep now, so. Actually, I've been doing really well recently, a little bit on the sleep. Like, I go to bed really late, but when I do pass out, I've been getting like 6 to 8 hours. What hasn't happened literally in a day. So it's been feeling nice. So yeah, no, I'm lasting. So we're gonna be dad. We gonna be gaming less, streaming less, but I'm forward to it. I'm looking forward to not giving two fucks about honest anything. Yo, y'all can tell me D4 just shut down their servers, and I wouldn't even. You can all tell me D4 became the best game in the universe. I'd be like, I don't care. But you tell me, yo, you got a shiny Gardevoir and Pokemon for me? All right, I'll make a trade for that. That's because I'm trying to make my shiny team right now and getting the right fairy psychic and Scarlet and Violet to round out my team so that way I can go in and just blast ass is really hard. Yeah, but it's different. Baby's your flash party. It's not only feet, I mean diapers more. So this sounds fucked up, but I could care less than the baby part of me. I could have adopted the fucker and I would treat the same. It's because like my biological dad, he was adopted into his family. The one who raised me, he was adopted into his family. To me, it's not about the flesh and blood. It's about the time you spend with the person that makes you family. And so, yeah, the benefit that'll look something like me. Poor bastard's gonna be an ass kid if it's. But even if it wasn't, even if I just went and like spent $38,000 going through an adoption agency, found a boy or girl, and did it that way, I would have the same level of excitement. The only difference is I'd be a little more poor, and bright side is I wouldn't have to deal with a pregnant wife. When the kid comes out, I'm already going to tell you right now, I'm not going to be in the delivery room. I ain't about that life. My wife will get wheeled in. She'll have the baby. When it's done and over, and the doctors say it's good, I'll go in and. But there's some things I believe could just be doctor and the mother, and I don't want to be in the room freaking out and complicating it. So it's better for me to wait. But get in there. No, I don't believe in that. I really don't. I've from a young age. Just don't look down. No, I'm not. I'm not going to be in the room. Seriously, I'm not. I will probably knock out a doctor if I'm in the room. Just won't happen. Better for everyone if I'm not in the room. You held a leg, bro? That's fine. I ain't about the life. That's simple as that. To me, those 8 hours of watching my wife scream in pain while she's pushing out a kid ain't gonna change my perception of the kid. Might change my perception of the wife, though. And I already have her on a pedestal. So. No, it's just, it's a medical procedure. I view it the same way as surgery. Hey, I'm not trained. I shouldn't be in there. Simple as that. I'm fine with that. Seriously, I'm not missing out on shit all. But adoption is same spiritual flesh. I realized being a dad is an irreversible thing I did. Yeah, I can see that. But to a degree, right? Like those people are forced into parenthood. They never choose it, right? And that's why I was so responsible with myself. Like I'm 30 and I'm having my first kid. Like I went out of my way to make sure I didn't have fuck up. Because when I wanted to be that, I wanted it to be a choice, not a forced responsibility. Because I think parents who are forced into the role, the ones who rise up, great. The ones who don't, always in the back of our head resent the kid to a little bit, and that's why we got a generation of fucked up stuff. She's gonna need me there? No, she ain't. I'll be even lucky if we have a normal birth. Gotta remember, she has Crohn's, guys. Like, we have so many stages of extra complications that she might not even have a natural birth. She might just need a C-section, and obviously I'm not going to be in there for the C-section. Like, I've gutted animals, I've seen the insides of living creatures, like, I've seen it all, right? I've already seen videos on birthing. Shit don't phase me. There's no point for me to be in there. All it is an extra body in the room that could get in the way of something important if something were to happen. Simple as that. We will not have a normal pregnancy or birth. We already going through extra steps to make sure there's going to be no extra complications. So, well, I'm not going to be in the room. We're okay. Put it this way: just to even have a kid, we were at a 40% loss. You know what I mean? Emergency call, have to go. No, where you can't. See you, man. Like Crohn's lowers your chance of even getting pregnant by 40%. And then two things can happen during the pregnancy for the woman with Crohn's. Either Crohn's goes into remission and then the pregnancy symptoms take over and things are fine and everything is normal, or Crohn's can flare up, causing extreme immunocompromised problems, and then natural birth is an option. You gotta pick due date as it happens based off the mother. And then it's a C-section automatically. So basically surgery, and I ain't going to be in there. So for me, I rather just let the doctors do their jobs. I rather let nature take its toll, and me not complicate it any further. For me, those 8 hours of birth, those 8 hours of birth won't matter in the grand scheme of 18 to 20 plus years. That's simple as that. I don't like this idea of every dad or every parent has to be in the room with whoever's going through symptom, because every situation's different. That's just a simple truth. Little tunes, little dead right here, right? You always a C-section, yeah. So, and like, if she does have a C-section, like, obviously we're one and done. We're just having the one. We don't plan any. But if something were to happen and she did get knocked up again, she could never have a natural birth after a C-section again. She would always have to get another C-section. So, not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. There's support and comfort. I mean, I am supporting her. It don't matter if I'm in the room or not. And there's comfort in her knowing I'm not in the room freaking out. Seriously. I don't like doctors. You gotta remember, I've lived most of my life in the hospital, and 90% of doctors fucking sucked. So I don't like doctors. So if anything were to go wrong and the doctor did something I feel was unnecessary, I would cause more problems. So it's actually better for me not to be in the room for her mental health and my own. That way, if anything were to rise, doctors can do their jobs without having to explain shit to me. It can just get done, and then we can get back to having. Gotta remember, we are different in relationships. We spent half of our, well, I guess we're now over, just under half of our marriage in different countries. We understand the idea of supporting each other and comforting each other without even being in the same fucking country. So, just a wall and a door between us ain't nothing. Right, Jacko? Right, Jack? I love you too. We got Jack here. I know this is more like a just chatting start, but I'm okay. I don't know. I'm in a talking. Really am. Talking mood. Talking mood. Like, I really am. I miss people. I'm just here to talk, hang out. I'll probably do some gas bar attempts. Probably gonna push up some corruption, freaking character because I feel like playing. But yeah, there is a lot going on. Also, I'm gonna be a nosy little Andy, and I'm gonna look at the Last Epoch directory, see who's popping off, because no word of a lie, chat. It's been so fucking cool to like see my friends. You know what I mean? Like booting up Last Epoch, lurking in streams, and just seeing like everybody pop off with V, and like McFluffin with Wujio, and just you got Perry and Aaron Vision doing build contest event. This shit makes me happy to see. So many people deserve. Well, my Steam Deck showed up with the G fault, so that's fun. Ooh, that fucking sucks. But like, look at this Bina. What a fuck legend. 70 views. Like, this is like a downtime pack. You know what I mean? Like, nothing's hyping for like a little while. Got the boys doing well regardless. Fucking nice. What, Jack Holmes? But what about you guys? What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been doing? So we can figure out. Where? Man, I've worked on this character so much, chat. Look at this. Gear 7, Snowdrifts. Right? I still need to get a crossbow. Gear 7, Crit Strike Avoidance on a Silver Front. Gear 6, Flat Health. I still want to get better than this. I want a Caspi Frozen Ire, but we just haven't gotten lucky. This is like a fucking... Obviously, we can get better, but like... Tier 7 Vitality, Tier 5 Attunement, double HP on an HP chest is pretty big. His shield's pretty alright, especially with the bash. Just using it for 6, I believe. Just a quick res. Pretty alright. Amulet, pretty alright. Caspi 6, I want a +4 here. +4 Spriggan. Because it would actually give us more war gen, frostbite chance. There's a lot, bro. While since it fell each. One more all res. 50% there, and we can still get. Harry, what's up? How you doing, man? Long time no see. I lurk and watch podcasts and stuff. I appreciate the podcast content you do. But I just... Have you heard, Perry? Have you heard? Babu? Babu indeed. Look at it. Soon, I won't be a creator. Soon, I'll just be a full-time daddy. No, we're only 14 weeks. April 9th is that due. We don't even know gender yet. We gotta wait a few more weeks before we can even know gender. Yeah. We have a lot of things working against us with wife and her condition of Crohn's. Oh, let's just start building up gas bars so I can maybe get Ravenous Void before I become a dad. Still never got the fucking thing. But yeah, no. When the kid comes, I'll be basically, I'll still stream, but I won't be focused on content creation. Not even, like, remotely. What was new with you, Perry? Besides popping off and content and all that, and the build contest stuff. I'm a silent stalker to all the others. Also, I'll be joining a streamer race event on the 14th for Striving for Light. I have 2 different Primalist builds I'm thinking about playing. One is Shaman. Yeah, I'm so over Shaman. Until they can address, like, fucking it being old as fuck and outdated compared to, like, anything else. I don't even want to play it. Don't think you heard of it? Yeah, I actually ran a event for it in the past. Here, I'll give you a quick lowdown. So I can't, gotta actually switch off to beta. Because this is things I can't go. So, they're adding a new patch. It's Descent. It's kind of like Delve, for context. But they're also adding new Uber bosses. And so they're doing an Uber boss event on hardcore. And like first place is like 20 euros and Steam card and some driving for stuff. Yeah. And My last streamer race event did so well that they actually added my mascot to the game as a secret. Or you can get a secret sheep weapon. So I'm a little biased. Just a little. But honestly, for a 2% indie studio, this game goes fucking hard. Since you used to play Path of Exile, Perry, here. Where's it? I think you will appreciate this tree. So this tree here, this is your skill tree. It's like the passive PoE passive tree that is procedural and ever expanding. And one of the big things they're adding in this patch on top of all of it that I'm like genuinely excited for is the trinket system. So gearing is relatively simple, but the trinket system is adding a lot because there will be like combination trinkets that allow for certain things like transform a bear and a feet, opening up new skill combinations. It's a Wasta mouse game, so like truth, right? Your mouse, you hold down left click, that's your attack, and you shift between magic and melee. So, and you can focus on one, so if you build up your blue bar, you're building magic and you do attacks. If you build up your green bar, you're doing melee. It's very like simple in like gameplay. It's Wasta hold one button, that's the whole thing, but the building of the character is extremely in-depth. Procedural skill tree, what the fuck? Yep. It's insane. Here, let me just update this real quick. I'll just quickly show you one of my characters. Just so you can get an idea of what the skill tree is like. So this is a 62 character, right? Man, it's been a while. Being a hot man, I'm gonna have to remember the controls. Keep finding. Shift space, tab, skill tree T. So this is what my skill tree looks like. And every time you get a level, you get a passive point to put into this tree, and as you put a point into the tree, it'll expand further. So this is your like stat system, right? And what's really cool is you can get guild like nodes, right? That so like let's just say this is a totem melee build, right? So I click on my melee, and I could just be like, yo, I want Fisher here, and then I connected my tree here and here. And then you got like Shards of Conjuring where you can make new connections. You got Shards of Change where you can re-roll the node, just like a Chaos Orb. And you got Refund Shards. And then we're gonna have the trinket system, so there's gonna be more crafting. The crafting that's currently in the game is like click on a weapon. By the way, sheep collar, pink sheep. This is my secret weapon. But you can make any weapon a legendary using Shards of Quality. It's like a 10% chance to actually like get the upgrade into legendary quality, which gives it a node on the weapon. And then you got Shards of Recast, right? Where you can re-roll the skill on the weapon, so you can synergize further with the build you're trying to do. Then you got Shards of Power, which will up the base damage. It's RNG. You gotta use a few of them to get the best possible roll. But once you get the best possible roll, it won't let you re-roll it. So once you reach it, it'll just lock itself in at the best roll. And then you got Shard of Instability, where it will re-roll the extra stats. And so you try to look for like the 3 best stats that synergize with your build. And then there's a meta progression on top of it. So this is your meta progression. So you get currency called light. As you get more light, you put it into this tree, and every character, you'll always have these stats. And you can always just you just click on it, get your points back, and you can put them anywhere else at any time free of cost. And then, can I show these? Okay. So I'm going to show you the mapping system, so to speak. So this is the mapping system. As you travel down the tree, it'll expand out further, and it'll have harder and harder maps. And every map, based off the name, you know what boss you're getting. Because, like, Forlorn Lands always has that boss. Void will always have that same boss. And so you can actually row, and you can even... You have shards for your map. So you can even buff the modifiers, you can nerf the modifiers, you can change a single modifier or change the map, or you could just reroll all the modifiers in one go. It's so good. Like, you could literally just create your own maps with your own affixes and your own stats. And like, what's wild... And what's wild, this is what's really wild about the fairy. Okay? It's a $10 game. Feel like completely derailed my stream? Nah, I was planning on promoting this event because I'm going to be racing in it, and the devs have asked me to promote it to try and get more interest in it. So. But yeah, if you want to talk to the devs or know more, they're very active on their Discord. They're European, so they're in a different timetable, but they're great people. They're great people. It's a married couple working on the game. So something I've been supporting and helping for a while. I'll also be checking out Solar Purge because they recently had a new update, and the devs have asked me to come back and check that out since I've been QA testing, helping for them whenever they ask. So if you like twin stick shooters, Solar Purge is another game I'm a huge fan of. It's $25. It's still early access. Like, both of these games are early access. They're on their 0.6 patch. But lots of improvement. This is more simple arcade twin stick shooter down home fun with an arena system that's also attached to it. But it's honestly really fun, and they've just been working on their campaign. So. Another game I've been helping on the side and huge support of. And honestly, Perry, I'm not worried about my stream anymore. Like I said, I'm just a casual guy now, right? I ain't trying to be anything crazy or one game Andy. I'm gonna play what I have fun and what it interests me. So we're gonna be doing some Solar Purge tomorrow. And then we'll do some Striving for Light on Saturday when the event starts. And then I'll just be like starting my day with Last Epoch and some like just chatting, so to speak. Because I stream so little now, and I just want to know what everybody's doing. Used your belt the other day. I had all your rants going back in my head. Well, you doing a Spriggan Shaman, or what were you using the belt for? Because, yeah, this is my current belt. Tier 6, flat health on it. I want to get a better one. Hard to beat. Remaster, I need a res, and the flat armor was so good. Oh, really? Interesting. honestly, it's funny, right, Perry? And I know you'll understand where I come from with this. Oh, 2LP fragment. Enigma. The first unique I made is unironically, like, crazy good. Even though it's, like, a very simple premised item. While Ravenous Void has been such, like, a kick in the pants, right? It's like, I thought I learned from, Legacy of the Quiet Forest to make Ravenous Void, and then Ravenous Void just, you know, it is what it is at this point. But it's just funny how, like, the belt is, like, just that much better in most situations. But I hope the game does well. I really do. At 1.0, because, like, my personal problem with the game currently right now is it's fragmented. Fragmented to shit. It's so weird going from, like, Rune Master to, like, Void Knight or to friggin'... Okay, Perry, I got a rant, actually. I got a rant in me. Because this upset me. I even brought it up to Mike, but he didn't clue into what I was referencing. So fucking... I am pissed off about one thing on Rune Master, and it's Frostclaw. You know why? Because Frostclaw is Spirit Thorns, but with 10 projectiles at shotgun, with no less ailment multiplier tied to it, and natural fucking pierce. Meanwhile, Spriggan, which doesn't get a full fucking skill tree for any of its skills, has to invest fucking 6 points to get 80% pierce. And we have a 40% less ailment multiplier, which Frostclaw doesn't, with 4 more shotgunning projectiles. Like, what the fuck is this? Rune Master is a better Spriggan than fucking Spriggan, and I'm pissed off about it. Because Werebear is better at Vines than Spriggan. Rune Master is a better Spirit Thorns than fucking Spriggan. Everybody else is a better Spriggan than fucking Spriggan. I'm so mad. I just want Spriggan to be good, man. Not mentioned, fucking Rune Master gets what? Fucking 4 traversal skills that they can choose from. Meanwhile, in order to even get a traversal skill that is fucking usable, I need to have a tier 7 crit strike avoidance on a ring that inherently nerfs builds. Ah! There. That's been my pent up rant ever since I played Rune Master. I'm so mad about it. I hate these contradicting design choices, man. Spriggan is a tree. It must be slow. It must be worse than everything else, even with its own identity. It can't just have one thing for itself. But it does totems better than anybody else? Like... okay, but wait until Shaman gets updated and probably fixed up. We'll probably have better totem builds. And sure, you could use Spriggan on Shaman still, but like, let's be fucking real. It ain't that worth. So, I'm just... That's been my one big gripe with the patch. They're so keen in on identities, and yet they straight up just look at the identities of their other fucking classes and go, we like that, let's do it better over here, thus removing the identity that that skill or that archetype originally had. It's just like, I'm so beat down, man. I am so beat down. I just want basic quality of life on Spriggan that literally every other skill, every other build has. Like not mentioned, Frostclaw has like 3 more multipliers tied to it, and all I get is a single 24% more multiplier on Spirit Thorns. What is a guy to do? What is a guy to do? So, even with becoming a guy who plays games like a couple times a week now, I'm still like, I don't think there will ever be a time where I just don't understand Spring. I could probably quit LE for a year, come back, Spring could be completely reworked, and I'll just be like, oh, I know exactly how this works. But I know this shit ain't gonna get addressed until like post 1.0. So until then, when people are like, yo, what's the best Spriggan build? I'm just gonna say Rune. And if they're like, what's the best Vines build? I'm just gonna say Werebear. Because I can't in good conscience tell people Spriggan is the best Spriggan. Because it's not. Like, no joke, like, Rune Master is so good and so fun and plays exactly how I always wanted Spriggan to play. That, like, I don't even want to play Spriggan anymore. Like, Rune Master killed Spriggan for me. The reason why I'm playing it right now is because I can just mind play it. While my Rune Master, I haven't tricked my brain into recognizing ward as my HP yet, because before I went fully blind in my right eye, I couldn't see the color blue, so I literally could not see ward build. So I just never played them, and now that I can see them, I'm so used to not acknowledging them that, like, sometimes I die because I don't acknowledge it, which is a thing I gotta get used to, but at the same time, like, ward feels really fucked up right now. Like, I could have like 3 to 4k ward, but I'm dead. And it's not even like my ward hits 0. Like, I feel like there's something like bypassing, or like server latency is so fucking bad at times that like you don't even see your ward drop, but you die. And that feels really fucking weird. That's the only reason why I'm not playing it. Just because ward doesn't feel good right now. Even though I can have like 7, 8k ward, not even like try for it. This doesn't feel as good as like 3 to 4k life. But I know it's probably mainly me, but I do feel like there's a distance with the game not registering hits on ward accurately. But I don't know. I haven't heard anyone else really talk about it, so I've just been thinking it's a problem the whole time. Really not. What was that? Was worth it? Oh, 2 LP Taste of Blood. Halo make it work. I don't know. What are your thoughts been on this patch? Like, I know you guys talk about Frostclaw a lot in the podcast, and stuff, but like, what are your overall feelings on the patch, Perry? I know you're probably a busy boy. but if you're still a ramp, don't mind. Yeah. I don't know, has everyone been enjoying Last Epoch? This patch? Like, I feel like Rune Master is definitely the most fun class they've ever had. But, like, outside adding the class, I rarely feel the mono changes. I feel like on insect maps, I feel the density change, but for the most part, like, I don't really feel density. And I do like the one-shot chest. That was a feature I loved from Grim Dawn that glad they added to Epoch. Exiled mages and experimental items are okay. I feel like, in my opinion, 90% of them are worthless, and then there's only like 10% that really matter ahead for experimental ones. I'm gonna do a bad flat roll though. Okay, bleed. I don't know, maybe just get attack speed, get bleed, call it a day. Make it just a bleed tick. Shields there. Oh, Rusty, I don't even remember half of these. But, I don't know, I've been playing a lot of other games. Honestly, playing other games have been feeling really good right now. Refreshing. Especially because, like, once you realize, like, if you play games casually and just, like, go through a game, beat it, and enjoy it for what it is, then go to and beat it, enjoy it for what it is. Gaming's actually pretty fun right now. A lot of good games out there. Actually a good year for games. So it's been really easy not just focus in. Alright. I should probably, like, do an arena. Just go hold down right click on Spring for a little while. Let's get on leaderboard. not even be like rank 1 or anything. Just get on leaderboard. Ah. I just need to get more Caspian, man. I really need that Frozen Ire with Caspian on it. All I really need in life. We need more builds like this. You really do. Don't nerf Sleazy HG. Takes a lot of investment. Unless, you know, you're just Rune Master, then you get everything free. Alright, any good rings? Void damage. Reusable. Poison damage. And I wish I had my Exalted Ring on this character. To just slam. Because, like, having tier 7 and a tier 6 double exalt for res period saves so much space with all res blessing. I'm honestly ready for the Bluey era of my life. Just watching kid shows all day. Not gonna lie. I've already watched a couple episodes. Just to like kind of prep myself. And nice. Watching what? Bluey. Do you not know about Bluey, Perry? It's on Disney Plus. No, I love it. So for context, you do know about Bluey. Because I read that as no, I love it. So as in like, of course. Okay, cool. Honestly, it's for a kid show. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, man. It's pretty goated. It's like it's not like I thought it was gonna be like Caillou levels of bad, where it was just like 2 children pilled. But Bluey has some like nods to the parents in there, like pretty like references to adults. So like when they're watching the show, they don't want to blow their brains out, kind of deal. Kind of nice. It kind of reminds me of like Rugrats and Hey Arnold's, right? Like shows that kids can enjoy, but like if adults watch, they notice some things that the kids won't. That is really like particularly funny. I think more kid shows should be like that, designed for kids, but also in mind of the parents too. Because I think, like, Treehouse era of children's show between, like, 2008 to, like, 2014. Now, keep in mind, I have a younger sister who's in. Because it means I had to deal with this in my teenager years. But holy hell. Not gonna lie to you. They were awful, man. They were, like... It wasn't even close to how bad it was. So it's nice to see that, like, there's some good shows out there that I can look forward to. Coffee. I've just been doing like a lot of like learning, so to speak. Like learning about the school district near me, learning about like shit I need, right? To prep for the nursery / bed kid gets fixing the house. I've been so IRL pilled. It's been nice. It's weird to say, but the less I'm on the internet, the better my life is. And like I feel like the less I'm on the internet too, the more I have to talk about when I do get to do. So it's kind of nice. Cause like before, like I would just wake up, go on stream, look up whatever random fucking patch note, article, fucking game news there was, and if there was nothing interesting, then there's really not much to talk about. It was just like kind of boring. But now I'm like paying attention to like a lot of other things, and like holy hell, some shit makes you laugh. Like I know this is politics, but this is just a level of fucking funny that I can't even comprehend. So there's a Senator Nancy Mace, and she comes out after the Senate one day with a letter A on her dress or business suit, whatever. Or business suit. I don't know. It looked like a one piece to me, but it could have been a two piece. Either way. And she says it's her scarlet letter. Now, I don't know what she was trying to use it for, but I don't think she realized the scarlet letter in the A is from a book known for adults. But she just comes out after a meeting with the Senate with the big A on her chest saying she's an adulterer. And I bet money no one told her. I was just like, what the fuck, bro? Oh my god, it made me laugh so hard. There is a special place for people like that. Salted me. I don't need X. That's so fun. Maybe we'll get like a banger salted shit. So like, I'm not gonna lie, American politics makes me laugh so hard. Especially now that I have a sway. So for those who don't know, because I've been pretty like gone the past couple of months, early last September I officially became a U.S. citizen. So I now have all the same rights as an American does. And I no longer have the threat of deportation over my head, so feels good. And so I wanted to like look up my local politics. I wanted to look up like, let's be real, everyone knows about American politics, but no one like really tries to understand like what all the novelty and issues are. And I just wanted to have some semblance of clue other than what internet thinks the problems are. But what I've concluded by the end of my research is, holy shit, are American politicians fucking dumb? Like, don't get me wrong, Canadian politicians are fucking dumb, but at least they have the intelligence for the most part to keep it out of the news. But, like, American politicians, they take pride in showcasing how fucking stupid they are. I just don't get it. Hey, Eric. I don't listen to any news on TV. Both sides are crooks. So so when I go to bed, right, my Samsung TV, it has like, it'll always boot up to like a random movie network or a new cable station. So I always see the normie TV for a little bit before I turn on YouTube and pass out. And holy crap. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you're trying to watch TV now to be informed, that's the wrong source. But if you want to watch it to be entertained, oh my god, it's like a 10 out of 10 comedy special. It is so funny to watch news these days. But there is a war arm company like BlackRock and Vanguard, and they run the world in all countries, even at. Oh, I'm very much aware of all that. That's all I'll say. No. Like, trust me, bro. I'm very much. I'm aware of BlackRock. Like I don't talk. The reason why I didn't talk a lot about a lot of this is because like I am very informed, and I know most people are not, because let's be a little honest here. Most people on the internet, they don't do their research. They just go to Twitter. They get their information off some asshat who thinks he knows better, and then they just replicate what they read. But I didn't talk about it a lot. But like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna start talking about stuff like this a little bit more, because if senators keep doing dumb shit like Nancy Mace did, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking. It's just gonna be a comedy all the time in my. You should, bro. I mean, what else am I gonna do? Like, soon I'm just gonna be full-time dad duty with a little bit of time to fucking game and stream. So, I'm just gonna, like, I said it on my last stream last week. I'm just gonna do whatever fuck I want now and stream whatever fuck I want, and I don't care what people think. But, like, part of the reason, too, I also want to do that is because shit be funny. Like, okay, here. I only like this so I could find it easy, by the way, okay? Also, I will be, this will be my, the thing I use, because I'm excited, but I'm still looking through. It was deleted. Oh no. Oh man, I was gonna showcase. Okay, so for those who don't know, okay. Oh wait. The guy get it screenshot. Okay. So Black Lives Chicago had the I Stand with Palestine paratrooper tweet after the mass shooting at a music concert. Yep. I'm glad he got the screenshot, but it was definitely Black Lives Chicago. Yeah. I wonder if we can find some stuff. I have one son that is almost 16. Yeah, I'm gonna be my due date's April next year. Wait, can we? Well, what I'm finding, it really screwed up. Okay, so yeah, he full deleted it. He really made sure. What I'm finding really fucked up these days, right, is Trudeau made everyone, like, give standing ovations to, like, an actual Nazi. Like, he was a part of the Nazi regime, too. And then people are like, yo, I stand with Palestine, but Ukrainian are heroes. Like, you contradict yourself by supporting the opposite moral on two different wars. Yeah, no one likes fucking Trudeau. The only people who like Trudeau were potheads. And even then, they're starting to resent him. But fuck, like, I cannot with Twitter people anymore. It's gone to a point where, like, I legitimately I legitimately believe people know what they're doing is completely stupid and idiotic, but they can't help themselves from doing it. They're like, what if I become famous for having a moral grandstand on something? I could be the next Hassan or Destiny. It'd be great. And I'm just like, okay, any asshole could get famous for their opinion. Well, let's not pretend you're right. Like, morality is correct. There's some universal agreement among society for what is morally okay. But, like, if you ask an African, an Iraqi, a Canadian, a UK, and an American, all their moral point of views on a certain thing, you're going to get 8 different answers. So I don't understand, like, why we're all trying to, like, morally grandstand from a place where, put it bluntly, you ain't doing anything about it, and you have no intention to do anything about it. So why you weighing in on something that has nothing to do with it? I just don't get it. An opinion is like an asshole. Everyone got one. Leader of the opposite party should lead Canada as prime minister. You do a better job. He's got to get voted in. Simple as that. Like Jesse Jet Peterson says about Destiny beta male. I'm not okay. If you have to call someone a beta male, you're probably a beta yourself. If you call yourself an alpha male, you're not an alpha. You know what I mean? So I don't believe in, like, the terminology name calling to try and, like, up your own ante because you think that's where you belong. Most people don't belong where they think they belong. Let's put it that way. But did you see Amir Stoudemire, who was a former NBA player, go off on Black Lives Matter and Hamas? That was awesome. He spoke. No, I did not see that. I'm not very NBA pilled, despite being a Canadian. Invented it. I'm not very up to time. This could be really good if we somehow. Oh, that's a tier 5 here. Never mind. Just a field into an exalt. By the way, so I've been running some numbers. If I can get this, right? Like, if I take this shield off and I get 20% light, or like 20% all res on a shield, unironically, okay, here, just dump these real quick. I think anyone who's playing a cold build and wants to use a shield, oh, I have one? Oh, I think I have one. Or I'm getting the name wrong. Yeah, if you're doing a Frostbite build, this shield is actually pretty good defensively. And it is actually a damage for Frostbite, too. So if you get it with LP and some block chance, it can go here. Ah, okay, it's called Faith of the Frost. Got the name. This is actually a kind of crazy shield. Gives you up to 300% freeze rate multi for Snowdrift scaling, or Pen. Gives you less damage, cold damage taken on block, which, yeah, it's a one element thing, but that's one of the stats that made Bastion of Honor kind of sick with it. It just solves your cold red. And then you get health gain on block and health gain on freeze. This gives you so much sustain, so much defensive pressure, and it comes with really good pen scaling for, like, I think people are going to be I think people, now that Badge of Honor is actually in a spot where it's no longer the objective best choice, it's still really fucking good in certain circumstances. But if you can't reach those strength goals, I think people will be sleeping on them in the coming months, because catalysts are more interesting now. You know what I mean? so people actually want to mess with them. But I think people are overlooking some really good shield options for certain builds. And I think that one, people are going to overlook real hard when it comes to gold build. It is, or at least Frostbite. It is actually pretty. So if you're doing a Frostbite, seriously consider that. Especially if Snowdrifts is a part of your team. Because it's pretty big. Like, for context, I just got around because it's a minute. 2% per 10. So yeah, it's like 60% pen. Yeah, 60% because it's 20 per 100. But no, I have not, Eric, seen about that at all. It's just because, like, I'm not, like, really on social media much anymore. Like, when I go to tweet, I go through all my social media on the toilet when I'm about to do a tweet. And then after I do the tweet, I get off. Then I'm probably not on it for another day. I like I said, like, I've been listening to a lot of podcasts. I've been, like, just... Since I've had time for myself, I'm kind of like... So, I'm... There's probably some content creators who probably disagree with this, but this has been my experience over 9 years of streaming. When you stream every day for 12 hours, you kind of lose sight of yourself. Because all you do is content, you're thinking about content, what's the next content, what's the next big news, what's the next thing that's going to interest me. You're waiting for information to come out to tell you what to do next. That you kind of forget what interests you in the first place. And then kind of go into that dynamic of, this is why I started, so that must be the one interest I still have left. And you use the reason to why you started as your, like, your personal memory of everything you like. And so I've been having to, like, go and re-listen to music, watch shows. Like, I'm watching Breaking Bad. I'm on season 5. I never got to watch it before because I streamed so much. Not gonna lie. There's a few good seasons, but the show overall is boring as fuck. But I will say Saul is pretty goated. I think he's a great character. So I'm probably going to watch Better Call Saul when I'm done Breaking Bad. But it's like, I'm finally able to, like, sit down and watch stuff and experience things that other people talked about, like, years ago and they're talking about now. And, like, actually be a part of the conversation because, like, I've been able to actually watch it. Have time to watch it. Instead of just going, oh, I gotta stream 12 hours to this. So I'll have nothing to talk about for the next 6 to 8 months. And it's, honestly, it's kind of great to be human again. It's actually a lot of what my mental happiness is about. Because you do get into that vibe of content. And when there's no content, you kind of like go, what to do. You're kind of like... Well, I'll always support people. And certain people. Nice to just also walk away. Be a person. Like, I went to a restaurant near called Round the Clock. Not gonna lie. Fucking the food there. Oh my god, it's so good. So damn. Like, me and the wife would go out for dinner and stuff, right? But, like, we always went to places we knew, right? And... But now that, like, there's more time, right? Like, part of the reason why I never left my house, because content. I always had to stream, I was always networking, always talking to somebody somewhere about something. So, like, it kept me in the house. But now that I'm like moved away from content, focus lifestyle. Like I'm going out running errands with the wife. Just getting out more. Like honestly, like this may sound a little crazy. But believe it or not, chat, the sun is good for you. It does wonders for your health. So it's been nice. It's definitely weird, right? I'm enjoying seeing other people's success right now. And the reason why I'm enjoying it, because I know what comes with it. And so, after learning what comes with that level of success and the amount of work to maintain it, honestly, I am just super happy being this guy where I just come on, talk about my day-to-day life, and just talking about random shit about and personal nerd takes about games and my perspective. It's cool. Who wants to know the intricate 0.1% of math within the formulaic output of Frostbite, so that way you can make a 3 trillion build guide just to show people how you can perma-free tier 4 driller bosses, when instead you can make fun of idiots on the internet and talk about idiots in life? I don't know. Coming from me, I'd rather talk about idiots. Because the 3 trillion crit builds and Frostbite builds and all that, once you've done them a couple of times, doing them 5 different ways is just not appealing to me. I'll say it. I'ma say it loud and proud, and damn to opinions. I think once you do a certain amount of damage, the build doesn't feel different. Whether you're just dashing through the map, whether you're stopping to do a slam, it doesn't feel different. Because you're just wiping the screen. And honestly, that should be boring as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, sure, it's cool to blow up a boss before the DR kicks in. And be like, oh, I'm such a god. But really? Once you learn it's the build and a damage number manipulation, and all you gotta do is hold a button down for 3 seconds, or hit 2 to 3 buttons in a row and then hold the button down to make it happen, you learn if you're not the person who figured it out, there's no skill. That's why as a creator, everyone rushes to be the guy to come up with the first cool new build. Because if he ain't the guy figuring it out, and you're the guy who learned it off the other guy and just does it, no skill involved. Not. So, I think power creep and extreme power in video games, if you're not the person figuring out all the cracked out stuff, and you're the one just following a guy, right? Which is, by the way, I gotta preface it, it's not a bad thing if you just go on, follow a guide, and play a game and have fun. If you're having fun, that's the ultimate goal. You're winning at life. But if we're going to get into the politics of skillful versus non-skillful based stuff, some of the best games kick your ass fucking hard and make you get good. That's why roguelike is a highly successful genre. That's why Souls-like is a highly successful genre. And to be honest, ARPGs where you got extreme power creep are boring as fuck, man. cool. Let's go fight this boss who has 5 trillion HP, but we're doing billions of damage, so it's gonna die in 3 seconds. It's boring as fuck. Now when you get through T4, right, and you're not using one of those exploitive builds, and you're actually doing the mechanics, and you're struggling, and you get killed, that's fun. Because it's just not handed to me. I think I want to see more of that in the ARPG sphere. I really do. Because I think that will add more than any new character, any new form of content. Because new content is fun when it's new. But once you're used to it, let's be real, you're just going through the cycle because it doesn't really engage. That's why people focus so hard on builds, right? Because if the build is not engaging to you, then the game is not engaging, period. That's why people complain about density, because monoliths were fucking boring. So they're like, yo, if we add more density and more enemies, maybe it'll be less boring. Which, yes, to a degree, that is accurate. But what makes monolith boring is not necessarily density. It's the fact that the challenge isn't really a challenge. Let me put a perspective. If you play a game, right, and you die in 4 hits to a boss, but it throws out 4 to 5 mechanics within 10-second window, if you don't do those mechanics well, you're going to get hit 4 times. That's much more satisfying to suck to than just, oh, I put a random 400% damage modifier onto my monolith, and I got off-screen 1 shot. Like, bruh, that ain't hard. In order for something to be classified as hard, in my opinion, you must actually acknowledge it's there and be able to engage with it. It's why I've never liked off-screening in video games. Because it's a cheap mechanic that devs put in to try and get an easy pick-off on a player. And oftentimes players don't know it's there. But quiet, they add templates to the grounds. Okay, I hear ya. But counterpoint. Most builds in this game is so full of screen clutter that oftentimes you won't see a lot of the stuff on the ground. Because it's hidden under effects. So the problem still stands. Off-screening is cheap. You know what? Like, I'll say, I think when siege golems were first added, and a lot of people, including myself, sucked against them at first, I never had an issue with them, like, fundamentally or mechanically. Right? Because, like, everything that you saw them do, outside, like, the off-screen AoE, but, like, that thing, actual, like, bright AoE template that you usually see, unless you're a fire aura build, and then it hides underneath, which is a different problem. But, like, I think it was fair for the most part. Right? The Flame Breath is pretty predictable, small cone near him, so you just go behind it. Big AoE at half HP, either you try to DPS race or you have to walk out, then you gotta dodge it, fight a flame cloud. I think, mechanically speaking, it was really fun to learn and get good with. Well, like, truth, I can't tell you what half of these enemies do because if it at 500 corruption, they just die. Or I just die. It's just a game of basically Wild Wild West. Who can draw their pistols the quickest and shoot the other guy? I think we lost some of the intricate combat that we used to have in Last Epoch when the game overall slower, because it made you engage with it. Oh, we got a phrase reach with LP. We've got a +2 to Frostwall, not a great roll. 23 out of 40 on duration. Kind of shit on that too. 90 out of 108 damage over time, not bad. 17% more. Really shit roll. Int is good, that's about it. Unfortunate. Now, if you slam like a tier 7 elemental damage over time onto it, that can stick with it. So, I'm going to definitely keep it. There's definitely a use case for it. But that gives me 83 corruption. But I'm also in rewards because we're getting some decent rewards while we look for the best shade to fight. By the way, I push other timelines up so high, so I'm just playing catch up on Gaspar so that way I can up my chance. I ain't worried about fighting Gaspar. I have to really try and fuck up the die for the most part. There's a chest down there. So back to like to the game discussion and difficulty stuff. I think it is a shame when game companies tried to use speed and power creep and one-shots as their barrier difficulty, because it's not hard to design powerful people and then set up shots. I think it's much harder to design a slower paced game with fair and challenging mechanics. Good night, Ryder. Surprised to see me on here? Yeah, I'm back on Twitch. Like, with becoming a dad and next year and just taking a step back from content creation as a whole. I just want to be where my friends are. I want to be where McFluff, Perry, Vision, Blizzard, Tarek. I just want to be where all my friends are. I just don't even care anymore. I don't care about content. I don't care about internet culture. I'm just living my life. And I just want to spend it with chat and my buddies. Hey, welcome back to the Quiet Mob. You officially sheeple. I'm in a long sleeve, so I can't show you the muscles, but I appreciate it. How you doing, Night? But yeah, when I stream, I'll be streaming on Twitch, and then I'll be uploading my VODs to YouTube, so people care about watching my stream and they missed it. They'll have somewhere to look at it. I'm always going to do the MTX showcase videos because, like, just to put it bluntly, right? What am I going to do with these points? So, as long as I have points and it doesn't cost too much money to buy the other stuff, I will always do the MTX. What's the baby news? Well, the baby news is the baby. Yeesh the baby. Finally, went to the ultrasound and got a look at all of that. So, got 6 months of freedom left, chat. But you know what? Weirdly enough, even though the baby's gonna lock me down, I feel more free. Feel more free. Tier 6 is only 45% reduction. Not bad. It's enough for a certain build arc. Yeah, thank you, thank you. But no, I'm a guy now. I'll probably stream like maybe once, maybe twice a week. Now this week we got the streamer raid. By the way, if you guys want, already owns Striving for Light and is a streamer, Striving for Light, just like do a little, because I'll be a part of it, so I want more people a part of it. So, Striving for Light devs are doing the Awakened Gatekeeper Rush event. With their new Descent patch coming. October 14th, right, which is Saturday. They're going to be implementing a leaderboard and all of that. Basically, you go around, kill the new Uber bosses on hardcore. And whoever, you know what I mean, first 3 placements, right, there'll be a €20 Steam gift card, Driving for Lights, soundtrack. So, we're creators, right? If you're already on the game, give away, right? If you like the music, music's pretty bang. So, want to be a part of it? Highly recommend. I'll just drop the link in chat. Be sure to spread it around. I'm pretty biased towards that game because I do have my sheep mascot as a secret weapon in there. So I want to see it do well, especially because it's a 2-person studio. Game is pretty insane for scope given like the intricacies of it. Maybe simple gameplay, but like what's fun about it is the fact the gameplay's simple and everything else is thought-provoking. Speaking of like thought-provoking stuff, yo, did you guys see the new strategy game that Warhammer's coming out with, Age of Ruins? That looks fucking insane. I'm actually kind of hyped for that. So for those who don't know, I'm a huge Warhammer nerd. And I like Warhammer games. In fact, I like... Ooh, no. Don't be like that. I like Warhammer games so much that my name's going to be in the credits to Rogue Trader. But, there's a new strategy game, right? Now, we're talking more, like, along the lines of, like, RTS StarCraft, right? But what's insane about the Age of Ruins is, like, it's full customization. Like, you're able to, like, build your own, like, units and, like, set up their animations to attacks. Like, it's basically tabletop Warhammer in a strategy game. But it plays like Total War and Civ. And I'm actually, like, I think that's super fucking cool. And I'm actually, like, excited for it. Reminds me, I need to pre-order that game for sure. I can't talk about it too much, right, because NDAs and such, but, like, it's gonna be a banger game. If you liked Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, right, Kingmaker, Baldur's Gate, then Rogue Trader is gonna be a lot of people's alleyway. Like everything Allcat has done so far, they've done a pretty good job. They've earned their reputation for sure. Wow. I've been getting some insane double exalts this patch, chat. Tier 6 cold damage. Tier 6 attunement on movement speed ring. I take you off. Okay, so fire res. Doing it like this, chat. All right. 41, 37. 91 out of 95, 11 out of 12. Okay, lost attunement, max roll. Okay, that's a lot better. Holy hell. Right, that definitely opened up some. Now I need to go test an amp. I still have to finish both those games though. I have fun playing, replaying them. Just never did a full run on either. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I can definitely understand. Yeah, they're time-consuming games for sure. Rogue Trader won't be any different. So you might want to finish them sooner than later, Night Rider. We have some good in, but I've been trying to cut out freeze rate multi from this build. Because I want better dot damage. I'm trying to keep my maelstrom. 30k. I think the freezer. Horrible. I want to move. Like 40 something. $474. Oh, sorry, 560. Is a pretty set. Frostbite is scaling. Two more attunement is another 100. Getting 200. So, probably. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see if I like the moves. We'll run them on. Because once the haste and all that gets up. It's complete echoes, yeah. don't know. I'm just games hit different these days. Armored Core Fire's Rubicon has been kicking my ass. I'm at the filter boss. Definitely hard even with my, because it's so much faster and the visual clarity is so much more wild. I'm struggling. Obviously I've been playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which I think is the worst in the mainline, but it's really easy to get shiny. So I've been shiny farming. I don't know, just life is good, chat. You know what I mean? Life is good. Obviously, like, you can never have too much money, and anyone who says different, well, let's be real. They don't know. Do you hear a rich person saying, I have enough money? No. They always want more, too. But in terms of fulfillment and things I do on a day-to-day basis, I'm definitely much happier. Which is nice. And what's weird is when you get into like this mental happiness, so to speak, it makes it so much easier. Just do what you want, like not feeling pressured to stream like every weekday at 7 o'clock, like has done so much for my mental health that I'm actually sleeping. Like, I still go to bed super late, but knowing I don't have to get up at 6 a.m., do an hour worth of shit, eat, get on stream for however long, get off, do more stuff, and then try to find time for myself. Has made it so, like, now, like, I sleep, I get up, I have my coffee, me time, chores I need to get done. And then I can be like, you know what? We got some time. Let's go stream. It's kind of nice. And if something comes up, I do it, and I don't worry about the stream. Like, I don't know. Streaming is better for me when it's not the main focus. Because I have shit to talk about. I've lived life. I'm coming back with, like, because I have shit to talk about, I feel it's better content. Like, I even had a quiet rant today because, like, I've been gone for so long and it felt nice to do. Because there was a point where even quiet rants are under, like, just doing it every day, exhausted. But, like, everything is just better. Money. Thank you for the money, Cynical. Welcome back to the Quiet Mob. You officially sheeple. Thank you for that, love, man. How you doing? Money. Yo, we're almost back. We just broke 10 subs again. Hey. This is my, like, new promise to you, chat. Right? Especially with baby news. And it's gonna be April is coming. I make no promise to have a consistent schedule. I make no promise to have a consistent start time. But I do promise you when I am here, I'm gonna enjoy it. And it's gonna be better for you in the long run. Because content be good. Also, if you don't have Amazon Prime and you hate ads, don't you dare sub to me. Instead, do the smarter money decision and go buy Twitch Turbo. Because here's the truth. Here's the truth.
Viewers, I'm giving you the facts. I wish I had a coffee because it would be so much more poetic. If you have Twitch Turbo, you'll get no ads across the site, but content creators will still get their ad revenue. So they can run their ads, you don't get to see them, and they still get paid. Everybody wins, and it says, fuck you to Twitch, because instead of you subbing to like 50 different channels, and them taking more of a cut, you pay for one thing, and you can still sub to the channels you want, but overall, your money put onto the site will be less. More money in your pocket, better experience for both us as streamers, because you won't have ads blocking the content in our conversation. And it's money in our pockets. Think about it. Does it say fuck you Twitch? It just gave them $12 a month. Okay. Counterpoint cynical. It does. Because if every streamer, which every affiliate and partner streamer should do, has no ads if you're subbed, okay? They take 50% of that. So if you're subbed to 5 streams, right? They're getting more of a cut. But if you buy Twitch Turbo and just use your Prime where you want, they're getting less money overall. Streamlabs, Stream Elements, donate, use uBlock, yep. I mean, yeah, but the idea is, right? If Twitch doesn't get their cut, the site goes down and then no one fucking wins. Right? Like, they do need to make money so they can pay for the servers to run the platform. Like, that's just a fact. But it's a bigger fuck you because you're getting a better service for less of a cost. And it's putting less pressure on streamers having to go, hey guys, if you're not subbed and you hate ads, sub to us. Because you know why? There is nothing more mentally taxing than having to look at all of your viewers in chat and be like, bro, I know you're broke as fuck. I know you hate ads. Y'all don't want to watch our fucking shit because you hate the ads. But if you sub and make yourself more broke, then you won't get the ads. And then they'll be like, yeah, but I'm using the sub over here on this as a streamer. And if I do it there, I can't do it here. If I do it here, I can't do it there. And they stream more than you, so, and it creates that, like, dissonance because it's a money talk between you guys and us. But if you just do Twitch Turbo, it doesn't matter where you're at or where the money goes. You just have a good experience. Remember, I'm pro viewership. Also, uBlock doesn't work on for everybody. It's true. It's a truth. It doesn't. But personally, I watch ads for creators because I want them to continue to be creators. So I give them their tax in ad viewers. If you don't mind manually adding new filters to Twitch changes stuff. Yeah, 90% of people don't want to add filters. They just want to install ad block and it'll work. I'm one of those people. And plus, like I said, most streamers have, if you're subbed, you don't get ads anyway. So the ones I do sub to, that I can afford to right now, I don't get ads. So it's not a big deal. But if we're talking about best value for the viewer, then Twitch Turbo is the best value. If you want to say fuck to ads. But I've been on almost every platform now. I know the pros and cons to every platform. And here's the biggest pro. If you don't play the game, you can't lose. So I'm not playing the game anymore. I'm just a grumpy old guy on the internet soon to become a dad. That's it. All I'm about. You know what? Good life. It's a good life, chat. Honestly, I don't think I need this. I think I actually like the movement speed way more, even though it's only 5%. We're still freezing like fucking everything. We'll still freeze at like fucking whatever. I'm gonna be a boomer, but officially, I mean, I'm not a boomer. I'm just an old person now. Boomer is used specifically for the boomer generation. I'm not of that generation, but I am getting older, and life ain't about me no more, and I don't care. But when you have a kid and reach the age of 40, you're basically a boomer, but I'm 30. I'm not even close. So I'm still not technically a boomer, even by your definition. So get fucked, nerd. Basically 1 foot in the grave already? Not even close, man. Not even close. Also, calling everybody a boomer is everything wrong with the world. Here. Let me explain. We're gonna have a chat. You and I chat. Okay? Let's have a discussion. We're gonna get nice and close, cozy on up, and hickety talk. Just call us old. Why are you lowering your IQ by X amount because you wanted to use internet lingo that uses... And if you're trying to be lazy, old is 3 letters versus fucking 6. Alright? So, why are you just A, using bad English, B, bad slang, C, putting in more effort? You know what I mean? Like, just call, if you want to call someone old, just call them old. Because, you know, because here's the truth. Here's the fucking truth. No one's young forever. And you're fucking next. And then when the next generation is calling you, instead of boomer, they'll be calling you, aged challenged. Because they want to make you feel like you're an idiot. You're going to be like, now I know what quiet meant. Oh. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting boomer, which in all seriousness is pretty fucking tame. But, just know, what is done onto me is going to be done onto you twice as worse. And remember, I'm the parent. I'm going to teach my kid to be an asshole. Fuck. I miss this, chat. I miss just this. Coming on the internet, calling y'all fucking stupid, making a little money, and calling it a day. Because you know why? It's true. 99.9% of people on the internet are fucking stupid. And the reason why it's not 100%, because the 0.1 isn't on the internet. They're the ones keeping the internet running. So they have to have some intelligence to keep it running. But given modern server engineer. Maybe they're not that smart to begin with. Who knows? Soon AI will just replace most people's jobs. So who fucking cares? We can all be stupid. But you know what I won't be? I won't be you guys. Because I'll be living the good life with my wife who works in the government. And when the world goes to hell and everyone's in breadlines, I'll be a part of the upper class. Oh, fuck. This chat, this is what I'm showing you today, is what happens when you're about to get ads in 4 seconds. And for the subs here, while the plebeians are watching ads, I'm getting a copy.
I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let dogs out. I went to the washroom, coffee while ads were up. 16 minutes till ads. Okay, we're just gonna run another set of ads right now, just to build up the ad time. Oh, yeah, who am I again? You were gone so long I forgot. Okay, cool. We're gone even longer, so forget some more. But we're just running another set of ads, just so we backlog the ads. I don't know. I just, you know what I mean? The ad stuff is annoying, but it's the worst part of Twitch. You know what I mean? Just saying it. Last Epoch. Towards the news. Investigate stuff. Codifying. A lot of channels. We got 30 seconds. Fuck, bro. Guys, what? Good shit. Eight, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are home free from ads. Okay, we built up a 43 minute. Fuck yeah. But no, all stuff aside. Built up a timer. How you guys been? How you guys been? How you doing? We back. We playing Spriggan. I was gone so long I got kicked from activity, so I had to even get some relics. Banger relics. Finally getting better. Internet between 1 to 10 days. But what? Okay. So 1 to 10 days, you say? Okay. But what if in 1 to 10 days they tell you they have to reschedule, and it's another 1 to 10 days? But then what if 1 to 10 days after that, the tech got fired and they need a new tech, so they had to reschedule again? So this is a long way of me saying, are you really getting better internet in 1 to 10 days, or is this just some code? You made a game, forgot who I am. True. I mean, I'm falling off, right? Dead streamer. No Spriggan drama, therefore no relevancy. Cough. On the 10 working days. Internet company goes bankrupt, out of business. I don't think that'll happen. They're all monopolistic. They would have to commit honorable Sudoku in order for. But they finally rolled Gigabyte to my house, so I'm getting. Hey, that's what I like to hear. You almost caught up to North America.
Alright. Not too bad. I'll throw into our +1 bad armor roll average. Yeah, no. Gigabit is truth. What you giving? 131 crores. More. It's not symmetrical gigabit. The upload is only 100 megabytes, but it's better than 6 down. Up, yeah, fair. That's like Canada. Before I left, it was not symmetrical. It was like 200 download, 100 out. It was, especially for $200 a month. It was fucking rotten. LP Soulfire. Tree. I don't know. What's everybody working on these days? I've been like gone for so long. Outside like random tidbits of game. I don't know what's ever going on in your lives. Tell me about your lives, Jim. Do you have lives, or are you just living on the internet? Going on in your countries, anything exciting, any good holidays? Cause the reason why I was gone for the past week was because A, it was my anniversary, and then Monday was also Canadian Thanksgiving, so Canadian. I want a reason to have 2 turkeys. We had a double date last week with friends we hadn't seen in a hot minute. So it's just like a whole lot of like doctors living life past for a while. Why I haven't been around. And I know I'm done with this timeline. I have no reason to keep. I don't know. I just feel like I just walk. You know what I mean? Well, I just want more reason to stay in the map. Just a chest that doesn't appear on my row, and random exile mage that also doesn't. Not enough to make me go. Right, you give 131. Alright. I guess we're gonna fight a 131 corruption shake. Getting, like... I mean, I could maybe see if there's another path that round. Truth is, I only need like 500 to maximize my Rab Void boss drop chance. Okay, exile mage, let's go. I definitely want more damage over time in this build. I definitely want a lot. I want more Pierce. This is all you gotta do, chat. Drop a couple of totems if you're ever in danger. Because the healing is nuts. Eater world, shall we? The dodge is what's killing me here. Not getting my stacks up as much as I'd like. Literally cut my damage in half. But this is how I make characters. Don't want to actually try it at video games. I'll make something that trivializes. Because it ain't like blowing things up in seconds doesn't mean any less OLP. Not, you know, the implicit's kind of nice. Do I want to drop the? I'm just gonna stack up 1500 stability before I do a boss. So that way, when I get to desired corruption, I can just immediately do 2 bosses. But you can start getting Rab Void dropping as soon as 50. The likelihood is a lot. What are we looking for? Oh, looking for Paper Shredder. What I mean by Paper Shredder is Argelos de Bois, not media. Because we are actually on game character. So, generally what I do, I look for like a thin hallway because I just keep things following me. Stop on rares, pierce through, clear up the clean up what's coming behind me. That's generally the gameplay. And you just use your teleport to get out of bad spots. Which, if you're ever in a bad spot, there's lots of room to on your play. But unlike most people, I had to play Spriggan without ability skill for a time. Definitely learned how to play the game around the bottom system. Also, what I love about Last Epoch, unlike Diablo, is I can play dots. Because dots are my favorite type of build. I know crits always will be better, because why kill something with a dot? You can burst it with a crit. Counterpoint. Why not? Or better counterpoint. Why burst something in 3 seconds when you can permanently freeze it and not have to do mechanics? why play games when you can make the game play? One second, gotta yell at Tettles because someone else. You're barking for another. The reason why I'll always do like a boss at cap stability, because then if I'm always like, at least I get a boss every so. That's like running to 500 doing 2 bosses. Because who knows, I might just get lucky on lowish corruption. But yeah. Only 84. I never did Majasa, I don't think, on this character. I could go to get a Majasa kill, get a +1. How's that relevant? Well, I'll check. It'll give me an even dex score, which means I get 1% movement speed out of snow. Now keep in mind, the reason why we are this low, because snowdrifts normally would have competing movement speed if you're a dex character, because you get movement speed. However, because there's really so few dex-based setups, unless you're rogue, you don't really get the 20% benefit. So we're just missing out quite literally on 20% movement speed just because we're not a dex, which I think is fucking dumb. I think they should make this like vitality or something, so it's universal across all classes, because every class has outside Sentinel has a frostbite kind. So I think these should be less stringent on the act for movement, because that is the only reason why I feel like I have to have tier 7 speed on a frostbite setup that's not deck, because then the tier 7 makes it so like with the implicit and the tier 7 you're basically as fast as regular pair of boots with tier 5. So just to like get net neutral, you need vaulted, which is real kind of shitty to admit. No one wants to say I have to get the best possible roll just so I can be neutral to everything. I don't know, just my thought. Not getting idols today. I am in double HP ones. Trying shit. 7 health? Okay. I don't know, anyone else ever feel like you need the mouse a certain, and when the mouse doesn't interact a certain way, it feels like you're holding your mouse wrong? I definitely feel like I have that twice a day. Like, I'll be sitting here playing the game, and if the mouse isn't like on like a certain spot of the screen, it's like I need to like reposition how I hold my, and then move on that spot on the screen. Be like, okay, now it. I don't know. Maybe just that I have like high sense. Also, have you guys ever heard of? So there's advice that I've heard multiple professional FPS players give to people, and I don't know if they're baiting or if there's like an element of truth to it. So I'm asking like boomers out there, or like maybe FPS. Now I know that ain't my audience. Who knows? Maybe there's some older might know this as well, but they say to get better at shooters, you set your mouse sensitivity or DPI really low, so you actually have to do more dragged movements to move a little bit. Well, I feel like when I watch like pro full play FPS, like CS:GO, Valorant, stuff like that, their DPI settings are through the roof. Like they just flick the wrist and they do like fucking 1008. I feel like they're trolling people and baiting people. But I don't know. I'm not big in the FPS, so I don't know how true that is. But to me, it seems very bait. Oh, Tettle. Alright, actually. You can leave it as is. Salted ash. Kind of like the. I don't know what relic I'm looking for. I'm just collecting relics. But like most of the relics I really want are thick. What I really need to be doing is farming Argentis timeline for scepters. Just like. Can't be bothered, man. Really can't be right. There's 7 attunement. That. I think it's like, truthfully, like I'd rather like go onto a map farm chess, get like a few hundred ascendant, and then just spend on scepters, because you can with Rune of Ascendant. And I personally feel like that's at least somewhat more enjoyable. I even like Frozen Iron has like insane LP on it. I think it's like a 6. Double check. To the Tonka Lab. Frozen Iron. Yeah, it's a 60 legendary potential. But what makes it sucky, right? Here, I'll explain why I don't like farming for scepters. So we go to our boy. Punk. We got ants. Unique or set staff receptor. Now, the reason why this universe. Okay. Go to scepters. Right. Very small list. Only 5 scepters. Well, let's go. Staff. 2, 4, 6, and so it's a 1 in 15. Which, compared to some other, not that bad. But it's a 1 in 15 top of getting the LP roll. And so that's compounded makes it really unenjoyable. Not to mention that timeline for enemy types and maps also just like you see it around trees and certain stuff, like projectiles will just hit targets. And Stolen Lance is like some of the worst for environmental hitboxing. Like it's gotten a lot better, but it's still just like not great. Definitely like lost to improve still. I get why they're pushing for a 1.0, but I still think there's some really bad long-standing issues that keep the game from feeling like the left and down, or I'll just go left. Gotta go right in. Man, it takes me so long to build up my shrine because of the less ailment multiplier. Despite shotgunning 6 projectiles. Like, Rune Master really has made all the issues with the build, and I'm so mad about it. So mad. Just don't know it yet. Go see the chest. Nothing right. But it's gonna hit the way I want it to hit. Oh, that's so bad. Eat? Fever as well? No. It's like an app. Alright. Definitely not using a despair on this. This just has to hit. Dead to me. I don't even want to like fodder that. Even get like a big 2-handed axe with like crit, void, and then we get slain. Absolutely. I had a 2 LP map. Just didn't land. You know what I really wish? or chat that Paladin or Warpath, right? Because Paladin has a lot of lightning support. Via Signet also have lightning damage. But to my knowledge, now correct me if I am wrong, but from what I checked, I'll find a way to convert Warpath. I want to do a lightning Warpath with using Paladin. But you can only do bleed, physical, void, fire, variant. I was just surprised that, like, when they reworked the Paladin and stuff, that they didn't at least add a unit to make it. Which I'm a little shocked about. Because usually they're really good at filling gaps. Done dashing around like a nerd. So yeah, I've been just exploring different builds and wanting to do different. I still think Ignite Fiery Dragon Tree's Warpath could be really. I have a old Paladin set. Try and make it work. I don't know. I used to be so against Warpath because I was just like, I'm so over like every. But think about doing a warp. I'm still waiting for like a really fun Paladin build or a really fun Forge Guard build because, like, let's be real, anything Void Knight's fun. But like I'm still waiting for it. That build I really find fun on Sentinel for the other two masteries. Because I really want to get a +4 Warpath Link to Argentis. Now, before you're like, good luck with that, I already have a 1 LP one. I just don't have a +4 to Warpath chest to stand. But I haven't slammed it. I'm waiting for the Dream Slam. I'm gonna like brick one of the rarest, potentially best items out. I want to brick it on the bed. Oh, luck on it. So let me show you how sad I was at my last Tempest Monk. You're gonna cry with me. 2 LP Tempest Monk. Did not land. Did not land. The melee crit. Imagine this puppy here. Oh. It would have been so great if I got the tier 6 crit and a tier 7 melee platform. It would be the like wet dream apathy for most. But we just lost it. A lot of things that we have lost out. I do have a tier. It's not cat point. Yeah, even with the blood. These shatter chains could have been. Like, yeah, I got the 7 health on it. I could have also got melee. I could have gotten void. This is pretty sick. A tier 7 siphon. I just got like all these like pretty. Like these tears past me. Oh man, I wanted to hit the move so bad. Got double here. Like watch my HP. Almost 2.7k, right? 26. 31.50 now. Damn. You gotta think about it, right? This has so much flat. I don't know. I think slamming items fun thing. Well, I just want more LP access. That's all I want to do. That's alchemy. Not bad. Well, boss. About the cap. Like, we'll cap without turn.
Lost refuge is gone, and iron ore that is left. Die with trouble. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless.
Trivialized mechanic.
Wretches.
We are so close.
Wretches. Wretches. My magic has no equal.
I think if you just remove the less ailment multiplier on this, oh boy.
Why you run? It is hopeless.
It would go so hard. Not as hard as Frostclaw, but at least be like decent.
Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is
Okay.
hopeless.
I was messing up there. I was going with it instead of against. Like, we chillin'.
The void consumes all.
Just our leech is weak.
Wretches.
They don't have access to much support.
Is this like Is this like finally over? Finally over.
There's our to +4 Spriggan. .8. 4 point. This still speed. I wish this was more synergistic. I don't think I like the decimate. Gonna do a little something good. See how it feels. An extra hit, which could apply more fun. Yeah, we lose like quite a bit. It actually is helping us apply our. That's not getting. I feel like it's more smooth. Pretty much overtime. Actually, like. So. At least. Like 300. We'll just say 300. 50. And different. But I'm gonna have to run this. I think I have. I still think that's an element. Triple Exalt, Minion Bleed Champ, Vitality, Armor Alt. That's that. $40. Gonna try this helmet a bit more. Well, I'm not 100% sure. Just gotta do what you gotta do, right, chat? By the way, we do have the Last Epoch bot in this chat, so if you do like exclamation point item and name item, it'll tell you in chat. So, you don't have to go to the websites. I just like using sites, but I did make it get access for those. Don't even want to do that. I think that's key. Fire bash. I do gotta sit down and full fire bastion. Because for an ignite build, I need an LP mortality. Like the damage is a lot nice. So that extra hit for Quicksilver was okay. Rogue be liking that. Rogues be and like finding the list. I just want another like jump corruption. Decimate, even though it's a full second core. Like as soon as it goes off, frozen, big chunk of loot. I'm still not sure if I like throwing an ambition in the build anymore. Like, here's the thing, right? Getting more cold damage and armor. But if you can't face tank, you're not. And if you need it to face tank, hard to. What would I get in place of it? Get more fight, L3, gold. You have. Problem is the less ailment multiplier devalues by a lot. Cast speed is more important. Good to know that you can actually cast. Couple of potion, not Totems down. Trying to. Why when you run, you just drop a healing potion between attacks? Yeah, I think I want to decimate a set. And I don't want to have to wear a full set for it. But like, honestly, the full set just... But it might work on Rune. Because there's enough, for it. Got me think. Gas? Am I about to go down another room? Brewmaster's just fucking too good, man. And so long since I've back that. Void lightning. Void cold. Fire the missing. Base. And you. What is the lightning? Fire.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons,
Oh wait.
but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll
Correct.
stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some
Correct.
time now. Just to
We might be able to do some.
and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, been finding ways to get away, to see you again.
On the way we're going. That. Looking like.
We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken.
Little bit of fire. All we need. Bunch of physical. Probably. Uh, Getting void for have enough. Okay, so decent for poison. Fire. Try res next. Don't need void, so it's I'll need. Seen what like
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
we get random props.
We are reaching for
Because what we could do,
but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious.
oh wait,
Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
okay. I think I figured it out, chat. Do this spellblade. Eat it, cause flank. Perfect. A room. Underneath. Product. This. Oh no, we're seven. Up in there. Building for fire. Award. Too much.
I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. Only thing I did was take out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation. No more medication. Just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a
My
minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. Oh, I just wanna numb the pain. I just wanna run away. I don't know what else to say now.
Okay.
Just need to numb the pain.
I know I could put crit.
Well, maybe I'm done, maybe I've lost. Still putting up a fight because I love my mom, I love my family. When I was young, they would all look after me. I don't know why, but I feel like a burden. I spent my life overthinking my purpose. I can't really cry, I'm so used to the hurt. Trauma keeps up at me at the wrong moment.
This is a We're just at one boot.
I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
Full life fit.
When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the car.
Probably work second.
Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in.
We'll leave open completely. One. Second. Forza 4. Okay. So the reason why this is Fire Lightning old. Fucking shit on that. If this procs both on its own, procs. Oh, and it's a 4+.
It's 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
I have the full gas bars. Oh. Wait. About to play. This is the play now. And then this completely skips. Well, this does open. Play some. Okay. I'm going down a whole chat. Going down. Now, I am the weird guy. I think this is exclusively.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me,
Play
calling
more.
me. They'll be calling me royalty.
Down. Weird one. Back.
They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn.
Yeah, because we can't hybrid. That's why I want the hybrid for multi-proc.
Till the battle's won, till kingdom come.
This would be.
I'll never run.
Maybe we can just like.
Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
Great, and more points to work with.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to
Second one.
love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Really like nothing. What the?
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta
Board
fix
game.
the music, I'm saying.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah,
Here.
found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, I just spent a lot of time planning out a fucking parry build. About this. But I gotta level up some stuff. What happened? I just came up with a really weird. Can I just convert my other one? Part of.
The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season.
Problem is,
This time next year you'll reap me for no
I'll just be better.
but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season.
What is it? What was this? Basically 80 for.
Time of year carries memories like an never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing.
Well, looks like we're
I
leveling,
am
boys.
a mage, raised in the scholarly city.
We are
of Ren,
leveling
and
a
trained in
fucking
the art.
weird fireball rune master using Gaspar set. I don't know what's wrong with me. This is fucking extremely meme and concept. Second. I know we get fireball. Yeah, literally level 2, so. Can't make me do the quest as intended. I do not think this is gonna be. We're gonna go into Pierce and then mana and into multi-proj. Hey, Zokutai. How are you? What's this? Baby news? Yes, we're having a baby. I've been flexing on chat. Hey, this. Yeah, thank you. I've just yeah, I'm just like this is me basically saying, yo, like this is the end of an era for me, creator, because I'm gonna be the full-time stay-at-home parent. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop streaming. It just means it's gonna be a hell of a lot less. Also, I was also promoting a streamer race on Saturday for strike prizes. Talking about Solar Purged, I'm probably gonna play tomorrow. I'm just doing a bunch of stuff. That's life, man. What about you? How you been?
When you arrived, like, are you good? Name, oh, come. Let me watch you fight.
I'm also being absolutely psychotic, and I came up with a Gaspar set room master.
Smoke.
And I think it's gonna be extremely meme, but I think it might surprise even. I've been good. I've been playing a lot of PoE, but it's late in the league now, so kind of lost interest. I'm back in Last Epoch, trying. Very nice. Yeah, I've been living life. Like, actually, this past like month or so is the least I've played video games in 5 years. Like, straight up, I have not played this of game. So it's been kind of crazy for me.
So much destruction. And for what?
As Orion ordered. Now.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Specialized. 4 points of years. Come in the mix. Actually, I'll probably go.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Alright, I'm gonna twink build this.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
A crit Lies Machinations gas bar build. I don't. It's gonna be extremely squishy, like extreme. 76, 26. Holy hell! You almost gotta like level up as a completely different build because you can't like you're not online until 80.
Sounds like the keepers a group even it's now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
Fuck it, we'll just convert the other. Save this for something else. Yeah, that is a lot of work. I think it's actually one of the few times gonna be easy. Okay. That is one because like this could wear all the items already. And I have most of just point investment. This is why I need a third monitor so I could look at my like build planner without hiding chat. But I'll be a luxury day. Alright, you're not even in. Fine. As we head now to any new tech, basically, by BB and like here. No, because Rune Master has completely just better capacity. Like the best Spriggan is a. So I've just been playing a lot. LP. Am I wrong? Oh, I forgot. I'm cutting out frequently. It's because I have a strict noise gate and I'm not talking directly at my mic here. Ugh. Let's see if this changes it. Because I'm looking at the screen and I'm like thinking to myself while trying to make this character. Yeah, it seems better. Yeah, it's just I'm not. Living? One pair of. Okay, I'll have to go on my other rune map to get last steps of the living. This character's getting me. I need to get last steps of the living. Okay, so let's go get the helmet and last steps of the living. Oh. And then we just gotta fix up the skills and tree. But yeah, no, we are no new druid tech. The only new tech is on Rune Master. Rune Master is the best version of Spriggan. So, like anything I could come up with on Spriggan, I could come up with a way more interesting way on Rune. That's actually the truth right now. Rune Master just overshadows the entire game, in my opinion. Pretty sure you have last steps living. Not quiet for Void, that's for sure. That one's extreme meme. Yeah. Oh yeah, and these last steps have int on them. This is going to be a lot of tweaking, chat, just to see if it's meme or not. It's meme in concept, that's for sure. Alright. This is how we're looking. Pretty good on res. That's done. That up. Are back. There. Will just be better to just redo Frostwall.
take you out for what you say to me. Look at every single need. If you got what I need, then oh, I'll take you on like a big deal. Legs you can unseal, key in ignition. Just keep me full like I had a meal once in a while. Feel alright. I know you like
Just-
it. Can't fight it.
We're about to make ourselves really weak, but
I'm New York and you're LA. Come together, feel the shock waves.
here we go. And now I gotta go all of our passive.
Hello, traveler.
Like I'm just like build planner guys, don't mind. Not have area any.
Hello, traveler. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done.
Fine.
Girls with their nails done.
Good enough.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Right. Yay. Sh- Use bonus damage.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Okay, if we can just slam that into there, that might. Six. Six, I need 7. That's pretty good. Reduce stamp.
Alright, decent 3-stat. For slam. That. Good. Fortunate. Well, it's still a decent stat belt. Actually just slotted Twisted Heart. Have a spot. Shot. Ace. Just search by like class type. They're looking for all the picks. Has to be. It's on a dirt. A bit. Go to a training dummy. But it feels like it just out of the gate right now. This is meme as hell.
Why is that still fire? Oh, why? Definitely gonna need mana. Right now. I don't have skills. I play mage. Not as much as lightning. Doing damage over time. Got this now. There we go. Sequence now. DRDR. Charge. Board stack. Fortunately not. Have a good crit. Fast speed element. Oh, crit minion.
This is some like this is just pretty jank that we got set up right now. Have to leave. Better. So 48 plus 39. That's 70. 86% less damage for it. This oh. Just get points. Go try and do. Oh, let's look at my. Fine. Fine. Second. Probably go for crit. No, we still. You need leech in this building? Deep Twisted Heart, maybe. Oh, let's just do a run, get some XP, put some points in, get our Fire Shred set up, and just see how it plays. Let's just start with, let's see how it plays on like no setup. It's definitely a problem. Make it any cheaper. until you see full fire, cold, lightning, and hard work all that out together. That's what I'm working on right now. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I think Rune Master might be the first legitimate class I might be able to pull it off. Oh, we need do with all these spare points. Just using this for war jet. Man. Gonna help a lot actually. Because it's a high... It's the mana that's gonna kill this build, I think. Obviously, we're doing no damage right now. But we're on very, like, trash gear and tight setup. So. That gives free crit mult. Full set needs a rework, I think. Sets just suck. There's no excuse to always be doing astronomical damage. Hey. I make meme builds and play Spriggan. We don't do damage. We don't understand the Fathom. Deuce mana cost. Cliff is gonna. Yo. Oh, that completely takes it out of fire. No, that's bad. You don't want to take it out of fire. We gotta remove that point. We're trying to... So, the cheese does work. Cheese does work. When it has both fire and lightning tag, it procs both decimate. Or fire and lightning. Which is good, because it stays on button presses. Which means you only need that. Yeah, you get the homie. This could actually be a really cool build. We can just get enough mana regen. Crit multi. This could be really fucking cool. Armor Shred would help with this too. Yeah, got the homing. God, we're actually gonna have a lot of points to work with. We'll just use that to solidify, so if I rework gear, then I'm worried about. Give half of my damage some more flat. Power makes it cheaper on cost. Okay, it makes it 16, which is usable. Even with the more built in, it's the 4-second cooldown that holds it back. Even with 50% reduction in cooldown down to 2, it still feels a little clunky. I wish there was a relic that gave I know there is. What is it? Look at the set they give. Nice. Oh, that's health regen backing. Here, there's a set that gives. I think I'm just today. Been a while. We can only really get it on belt, ring, relic. Gas speed to induction, full cap are. Need to look at like idols. See what I can get for idols that can help with this. But yeah, this is definitely like a interesting puzzle, Dragmail. Hey, thank you, Jackson. Appreciate it. How you doing, man? First look like Void Knight Spellblade. Everything's everything, and any day is life a good day. I respect it. Yeah, that's what we tried to do in the past when the set was first added in. But the challenge is scaling tri-elementals successfully. That's hard to do. Because I'm trying to use Decimate as a bonus, right? Not a mainline thing. That's why in a crit build it would be good, because it would be extra hits that crit, right? The only other way I would think about trying this is maybe extra hits for Ignite, or some kind of dot build. But the other issue with that is that scales with extreme cast speed, and mana is a huge problem right now. Gotta head up for now. Have a good one, Knight Rider. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good day. Thanks for a resub. Hope life treats you well. Rune Boy as well. Yeah, I converted an Ignite Rune Boy into this just to test out stuff. Get an extra. Let's try to make each cast count. I gotta remember Frostwall before Glyph. Save on the mana. If gearing wasn't so tight, man. By the way, this is not meant to be a good build for anyone who thinks it is trying to be. It's not. I was just really curious if Rune Master could bring up the validity of Gaspar's set. Be anything. That's the issue. Like, it's great because he can be anything, but the problem is because he can be anything, why would you play anything else? It's so modern, it's so smooth, it's so sleek. It has so many options that I don't know how they're gonna pique people's interest in playing other stuff. Because this class has utterly destroyed Spriggan for me. I can't play Spriggan. I have to like force myself to play Spriggan because Frostclaw is just better than any Spriggan variant of Spirit Thorns I can come up with. There's more support for it. So, and the other issue with that mentality brings in other problem of rest of the game feels extremely dated as a result. So it makes the idea of 1.0 unappealing because the rest of the game cannot match what Rune Master's bringing to the table. Dang, you being the Spriggan main, that statement holds weight. It's true. Frostclaw is Spirit Thorns, but better. And I could do direct one-to-one correlations to prove how. I could do a whole PowerPoint presentation on just that fact alone. Frostbite. Try and make this cheaper. This sounds like ping pongs, I'm not gonna lie. If you just sit and listen to Fireball, ping pongs. I know a Fireball build can be good. I'm just trying really hard to make Gaspar sets work with it, and so I'll probably re-gear at some point back into my Ignite setup. But let me do the explanation, shall we? I did the rant on it, but let me do the calm and collected explanation why Frostclaw is just friggin' Spirit Thorns, but better in every conceivable manner. Over. But let me get on my my other Rune Master. Actually, let me start on the Spriggan. All right, let's start on the Spriggan. Give you guys the rundown since I know don't play it, so you need a basis of foundation to explain why this is the way it is. By the way, tomorrow we'll be playing some Solar Purge as a heads up. Also, Solar Purge is on sale, so under $20. Hey. All right. I gotta actually leave the zone real quick. But we'll go to Training Dummy Land. And let me explain to you, because this Spriggan being outclassed by Rune Master in the same concept of playstyle and build style is a part of the problem. Spriggan also is much older than Rune Master, so this brings it to problem number 2 of fragmented gameplay, where you can tell what's old and what's new just by looking at the skill and playing with it in just basic ideas. So, first things first, okay? This is Spriggan form, right? You got five. You got the inherent skills of Spriggan. The four of them, right? You got Spirit Thorns, got Summon Healing Tome, and Summon Vine. And then through the tree, you can augment, change the properties like Healing Totems to Thorn Totems. Vines is a stagnated thing. Spirit Thorns is a stagnatic thing. You can get Thorn Shield to proc Terra's Blessing for cleansing, which is what I'm doing here. Right? I use Entangling Roots on stun, right? On hit, Ice Storm, and Maelstrom, right? Through casting Spirit Thorn. So, everything plays into just either cleansing myself, healing myself, or holding right click. So, let's talk about Frostclaw and Spirit Thorns. What do they have in common? Well, first, let me explain Spirit Thorns, okay, fundamentally by itself, okay, can shotgun, okay? So it has like 4 projectiles, and you can add to it with the Veil Spirits, bring it up to, sorry, 3, 2. Now, for point of attunement, you get increased damage and freeze rate multi when you convert cold. Right? And added damage is applied at 60% effectiveness. That means for every 100 spell damage you get, you only actually get 60. And 40% less chance to apply ailment hit. That means for every 100% ailment chance, it's actually 60%. Why is that a big deal? Let me explain, okay? So, problem number 1. Spirit Thorns only has Rose Med, and it's only 24%. It also affects Thorn Shield, but, right, if you look into Thorn Shield has way more support for that. Problem number 2, Frostclaw pierces inherently. You have to invest points into getting 80% pierce. Yes, it comes with penetration, but that does not make up for the fact that you're still getting less over. And then to get up to your extra Veil Spirits, to get the extra cast, to create the shotgun, you gotta invest even more points and have good cast speed. And then with the conversion, right? Poison chance converted to frostbite chance. Well, this 40% I get, right? Or like 12%. And this is affected even by blessings. So my 40% cold shred is not 40%. It's a lot lower because of the less ailment multiplier built in. It's called duplicative loss. So, this is the foundation of Spirit. Same playstyle, right? You're effectively just going, you know what I mean? It's just the same as Frostclaw, effectively casting in a direction. And your choices of damage is poison, cold, and physical. Which, comparatively, if you look at Frostclaw, right, it's fire, cold, lightning, dry, elemental. So it's the same damage typing diversity. But this is where the major issue comes. Okay? Now let me hop on to my Frostclaw character. Let me really explain why Rune Masters in the caster regard. Frigate still uniquely has the totem build that Rune Master can't get. Well, it can, but it's very niche. And if you try to compare, if you say Vines build, well, Werebear does Vines better, so it's not even a friggin' exclusive. Even though technically it's supposed to be. So Spriggan is not even the best version of Vines for itself. Now, let's look at Frostclaw. Okay? Frostclaw gets damage per point of intelligence, which is pretty much right. But added spell damage applies to the burst at 100% effectiveness. So just on the initial scaling, it's already 40% better before you do anything else. Now, you do need to invest points to get the extra projectiles, okay? And the shotgun, right? So I'll give them that, right? It is, depending on which way you go, a quarter of your points just to have the set. But when you do go for that, you also have cleansing baseline build, which is a huge quality of life standard. Not mention, go to training dummies. Frostclaw baseline has 100% pierce. So the best Spirit Thorns can ever get is 80, while Frostclaw is 100, always. With or without burst, you're going to be anything and everything. And that's a big deal, because if you don't pierce
What do you want? I see.
on Spirit Thorns in an AoE setting, it really hurts your AoE. So a fifth of all your attacks are just not going to pierce through. Help with the AoE. As you can see, you pierce. Now, here's the other issue that is unique to Druid. Because Druid has to use its transformation tree to buff its unique skills is always going to get a quarter of the tree. Unless they allow you to invest into a skill to gain that benefit. But then it's, you know what I mean? A skill and a quarter to get the same effect that Frostclaw has baseline. It has a whole tree dedicated to it. And so just on that alone, you got more damage here, you got more damage here. It doesn't have the less ailment damage multiplier, so you're getting 100% benefit of all of your chances, whether it's Shred, Armor Shred, Frostbite, Shock, Ignite, it gets 100% benefit. So it's going to be applying it faster, because A, it's guaranteed to pierce, and there is no multiplier hamstringing the ailment mod. And because there's a whole tree dedicated to it, it has so much more support. It's got crit, it's got fire, it's got lightning, it's got a mana dump burst, it's got a spammable manaless build. You know what I mean? It can go dot, it can go crit, it can go multi-proc with Nova, Icicle Barrage. It has so many more options. By just comparison. Just within its one tree. While Spriggan has to, like, use its passive trees, uniques. It has to use, you know what I mean? It has to rely on so many things just to get basic quality of life. So, it's the same playstyle, where you're just holding out right click, but with more support. Now, to bring this even a step further, you need a unique to have a basic traversal. Rune Master, because Runic Invocation can be turned into a traversal, has 1 Flame Rush, 2 Teleport, 3 traversal option. Without doing anything at all. Without needing to hit a level, without having to get a specific. It just has access to 3 dashes just by existing. While Spriggan's only form of mobility is a unique item that nerfs out a playstyle. And if you want to do vines, you can't run the traversal ring because it kills the vines build. So you just don't get a traversal in some variant build. So because the quality of life is built into the class baseline, you can focus your gearing on shifting it to what element and what archetype that you want to go into. While Spriggan, I spend my entire time fitting in as much quality of life as I can through itemization and then working on the build after the fact. Because how it's set up is you pick what you want to do, and then you have to pull, scrimp, scrave, pull teeth out just to eventually reach that fantasy. Three A and 3B with that top right. Still, yeah, true. Yeah. So older kids can use a bit of a buff parity. Yeah, it really can. But my problem with Spriggan, it just needs quality of life built. Because like, so go back on Spriggan, right? Let me explain to you what could be done to Spriggan, and people wouldn't even miss it. Like straight up, there's things they could outright remove, and people won't even notice. Like really, they don't. And one of the things that would get removed, Brigand players won't notice, Werebears will. But there's a reason why I think it can be removed, and no one would actually care at the end of the day. Because I believe half the kit is dedicated to the same playstyle, but calling it two different things. And neither one, well, one accomplishes the goal a lot better. There's just a lack of diversity. So, Brigand has vines and totems. Half of its tree is dedicated to effectively a totems build. Because in this game, totems are minions and vines are minions. But if you look at how vines work on a mechanical sense, right? They're just totems. They're just glorified tentacle totems. So here's my problem with it, and why I think the vines could be removed or something more interesting. Is because A, any totems build used on Spriggan will be utilizing Summon Thorn Totem and be coming down in this node here where your healing totems become a Thorn Totem to double your use. So there's already more diversity, more options, and a better playstyle within just totems outright. But because I have this ring on, I'm using it as a traversal. But if like I take the ring off, right? You have cap vines. They only have cast speed, right? They have more multiplier. You could choose to make them ranged or not, right? But really, outside the cold conversion, there's not much choice in how you build it. Because they're just effectively minions, and they'll either do frostbite or poison, or they'll do ranged physical spell. And that's really boring, because if you're going to go ranged physical spell, you might as well just go all in and play the Thorn Totems build. And have a whole skill tree worth of more multipliers and setups towards it. And even the totem can go cold, have Poison Nova set up, can go physical crit, and has way more support despite only having this singular line of really support. It's okay because you have this other skill to pull from. But Spirit Thorns does not. Vines do. And they even tried to do things like passives, where like, oh, you can get Vines on kill with a 2 cooldown, but it shares the limit of 12. So, unless you want the minion poison chance or the poison chance, the benefit you gain out of this node isn't even useful. Because it shares with what you could already press and spam on your own. And Thorn Shell, right? Thorn Shield, sorry, has bleed options, multiple damage gains. It buffs your defense. You get a proc with Maelstrom, so it could even replace out Spirit Vortex on the Spirit Thorns build, right? And you can pull from a Terra's Blessing with it. So you can use it as a buff damage on your minions. You can use it as a self-cleanse heal sustain. You can use it as a knockback get me out. It has buff utility, offensive utility, right? Despite only having a quarter of a tree. So the bottom half of Spriggan is very well done. But the synergy with Spirit Thorns I could have with Totems, Spirit Thorns chance from Totems 10%. Like, I'm just being blunt with you guys. This is a shit note. You can make it proc somewhat decently, but it's not worth it. Especially because, like, you're not going to get guaranteed piercing. So unless there's only one target, and even then, the Spirit Thorns cast from Totem take the totem stats. So it's like, it's not even, like, coming off your own benefit. And sure, you can make the argument, well, you have Veiltide for Tangling Roots, so you can pull from a Tangling Roots. Yes, but the issue is you're going to drop out of Rage. You will not be able to sustain the cost of a Tangling on spam. And the other problem with that, if you do go through the effort of, okay, I'm going to use my Vines for Rage so I can sustain Entangling Roots, because you got to wait till you reach your maximum Veil Spirits cap for it to consume to activate the Entangling Roots, half the time it doesn't even hit a target because they're dead before it goes off. So who wants to invest into a skill that may not hit its target half the time? It doesn't feel good, even if you go through the effort of getting around the cost. So I think you can remove Vines out of this. And to a degree, hell, even remove Spirit Thorns, since Thorn Shield can do effectively the same thing in a better capacity. And just replace it with more support for, like, the playstyles PHU wants to give friggin', right? Or hell, you can remove Vines, right? Add more, like, generic, like, you have a physical convert. I know there's physical baseline, hypothetically. Here, we'll just, even better, necrotic convert. Or avoid convert. And some more damage multipliers to support the F3. And then when they're, like, redoing this side of the tree, they can add in a dash to replace the skill lost. And what they could do, right, since they do want Entangling Root to be a part of the aesthetic, is do, like, a channel dash, kind of like Charge on Werebear, but you're riding like a surfboard, right? Or you can go, they don't like, they like the aesthetic, but they said there's a lot of problems with going under the ground and popping up teleport. But, like, it's like anything for, like, inherent mobility, so you don't have to be stuck with Silver Frond, which currently, if you go Silverfront, you can't play Vines as your build, so that's why Totems already on that point alone get more support and more love because they're gaining a dash and they're not being nerfed because of it. Or like root surfing, right? So totems automatically become a favor over vines because they want the dash. Silverfront already makes vines worse. So you don't want to use them as damage anyways. But now the issue before, right, was if you wanted this playstyle, you had to play Sprig. For the good, bad, and the ugly that was with it. But now my problem is, as a Spriggan main player, why would I sit here and try to convince someone, if they want this playstyle, play Spriggan and have to work around hearing issues, quality of life issues, game of Spriggan for that playstyle? What I could tell them, hey, instead, why not play Rune Master, have the same effective gameplay outcome, but more enjoyable because there's more support for that game. Like what I hate about Werebear, right, is it is just a glorified global damage buff skin for whatever skill you use. But what makes Werebear so fucking good and usable is everything in its tree is dedicated to another skill and just enhancing that skill. That's why this feels really good. Warmblade feels good because it parodies that. It takes other trees, enhances them further, while keeping its own identity intact because there's enough support for it. And it can work, and it has the quality of life built into it. Spriggan doesn't have either options. You build to a singular playstyle that you choose in here. Do I want to be cold? Yes or no? Binary choice. Am I going to be physical crit or cold crit? Binary choice. Am I going to go ailments or crit? Binary choice. But you're only looking at this part of the tree to make those choices. But when you play Werebear and you ask yourself those same questions, it's like, do I want to be a crit build or a dot build? Well, am I going to use upheaval? Am I going to use Fury Leap? Am I going to use charge? Am I going to use swipe? Do I want to incorporate Maelstrom? It's already got more choices. You look at Swarmblade. Okay, do I want to be crit? Well, am I going to go Serpent Strike? Am I going to strike? Am I going to do a minion crit? Am I going to go ailments? And it already has the support built with it. But the problem is they're focused on 1.0. These problems won't be addressed until after 1. Which I'm sure they'll get addressed eventually, but I only have so much time left before I'm dad's. I only have so much time to get this kind of decision out. And the issue is every day this problem exists is another day EHG has the realization, okay, if Rune Master is a better Spriggan and Vines is not even good, even though it's supposed to be one of its identifying marks because Werebear does it better through dash skill, maybe we should just replace Spriggan or rework it again because Druid's been reworked 3 times, Spriggan has twice. And on this rework, I said it was better, but it was still having these issues. Because I was in CT during the Spriggan rework. I've said this before I went live. It's better, but it still has a lot of issues. And Rune Master, because they're so into their themes, they wanted to be tri-elemental, very diverse, combining spells and having different outcomes. Because that's the theme of Rune Master, it just feels so good. And it feels like Spriggan's got shafted because, like, some quality of life tweaks and maybe changing a couple of notes here to something different could have made it feel almost as good without the pain points. But now it's like, well, Rune Master exists, so if you want to play that, go play Rune Master instead. And Spriggan's going to fall to the wayside. We'll still discuss about Spriggan, maybe to have others see your point of view and be vocal in buffing the class as a whole. Oh, trust me, ask Perry, ask McFluff, ask literally anyone in Commandy. They've heard every rant, they've heard every discussion, they've heard every point. It's just right now, it's not EHG's prerogative to worry about buffing the class or fixing the class. Because they need to get trade out, they need Falconer, they need Warlock, they need servers can handle 0.0. They just have so many other bigger priorities that matter more to the game that time before this will get isn't fully solved if it still has issues. See, the thing is, right, because they believe in the idea of themes being unique to each skill and class, right, everything's going to have inherent drawback. And I'm fine with there being drawback. The issue is, just to be even considered neutral to other classes, I have to go through extreme gearing, right, to get to a neutrality point. And then once I reach that neutrality point where I'm considered as equal as other class are baseline, I have to gear even further to try and showcase to people that, hey, this can be good. But the issue is, it takes 2 to 3 times the gearing for Spriggan to become on the radar. With that same amount of effort, any other skill or class just surpasses both in speed, damage, enjoyment, skill support on all fronts. So even if I'm like, I've showcased permafree, showcased crit builds, I've showcased minion builds, I've showcased totem builds, I've showcased every build under the sun, but it's never grasped anyone's attention because A, it's not fast enough, or B, it's a little janky, C, it doesn't have a dash in it. And all these issues are just inherent baseline things that you can get out of any other skill and build in the game. And that is a fundamental issue that will not change until the skill is reworked, changed up, or given those basic necessities inherently. Everyone starts at a 0, but Spriggan starts at a -10. You gotta work to reach 0 before you can start seeing the benefit. And they're like, and even with things like 10% bonus movement speed that you get baseline, right? It's nice, but it doesn't make up for the fact that other skills have a 3 to 5 second dash cooldown. So that always outpaces the 10% move speed and feels better to do so. And then in order to get that same dash feeling, you gotta get a unique that takes up a gear slot and has no inherent benefit. There is no stat on this item that can help a generic build. It's purely designed to nerf binds into becoming a usable traversal. So to even get Silver Frond, you gotta wait a while, and it's relatively rare. And 2, then you need one with LP to put on a useful stat like I did, tier 7 crit strike avoid roll. So that way, when I do give up that slot, it's not for just a movement skill. And quite frankly, a worse movement skill. Because each of these vines has their own hitboxes, and in certain environments, you can't actually dash to the spots because if it can't fit the vines, it won't put you there. So, even though it's a teleport, it's a really shitty teleport. That and 10% can be large amount of time competitive, which wind up dreading at times. Yeah, but this is the problem I have with this. They identified that Spriggan is slower than everything else, and they put this in to help it instead of just understanding 10% will never compete with a 3 to 5 second dash. And this used to be a 10-second cooldown, by the way. This right here used to be 10 seconds, which was absolutely wild. But then they made it so CDR can affect it, and they lowered it down to 7 seconds. But still, if you look at mobility stuff in the game, right? Already lower baseline. Know what I mean? 5.6 seconds. So, you're giving up an item slot. You're using an item slot purely for a mobility skill and no other benefit. And it has a longer cooldown than any other dash in the game. This is 3 stages of getting slapped in the face just to have something everything else has basically, right? Because stage 1 is you don't have it baseline, so you need an item. Stage 2 is it's the longest cooldown, so it feels worse than every other dash that things get baseline. And stage 3, the item doesn't come with any extra benefit. So it's 3 layers of feeling bad as a player for just the ability to do that. It's just, it really does. Like, I like playing builds where I have a problem to solve. Like, Gaspar is going to be an interesting problem to solve. I don't like builds like this, where the problem I'm solving something I should have. Because every other part of the game teaches players, shows players, you'll always have access to these fundamentally. And they'll always be relatively easy to get, and you don't have to give up anything for it. So when they go from those choices on other skills and classes to Spriggan, and they're getting told you have to give up a lot for a basic feature that you got in every other part of the game. No wonder Spriggan doesn't have a lot of support behind it. There's a reason why there's not a lot of love behind it. Because players quickly identify they're not going to get these things without pulling teeth. And no one wants to jump on a skill or a build and feel like they're pulling teeth just to get basic. I did it for 4 years. I've done feedback, I've done the research. I started Spriggan because everyone said it was bad. And I was like, I just don't believe it. I need to play it myself and look at it. See if it's really that bad. It was. I created a unique for it to help facilitate the playstyle. It was still bad even with the help of the, but it was at least playable now. unlike before. And then the reworks did make it a lot more playable, facilitate it a lot. But because when they reworked it, they never reworked it with a dash or some of these conveniences that other classes get a lot more easily, like Werebear has way more multipliers or any skill it choices, and Swarmblade has way more options of getting their multipliers through gearing and skills than Spriggan does. So the rework facilitated the playstyle, but still hamstringed the skill choices inherently because there's not enough support for the play. And so once you add the quality of life things like a traversal not being baseline, and then you add in the lack of multiple build choices within the, you notice you're not building for the skill to be better, you're building for the skill to work. And that creates a really bad mental headspace. And then Rune Master emphasizes this problem tenfold because you could do the one-to-one correlation, you could do everything you wanted to do on Rune Master without any of the hurdles. You don't have the less element multiplier hurdle, don't have the traversal hurdle, don't have the more multiplier hurdle, have the choices of playstyle and it just feels so much better when you ask the play that same player that played both Spriggan and Master, will they go back to Spriggan? You're effectively asking them, hey, you want to play a worse version just to punish yourself? And it's really hard to ask of that. And 4 layers with that size limit with vine space. Yeah. But that's a symptom of the problem, not the root cause of it. So this is what I was hoping they would have solved before 1.0. This is why I feel the game is fragmented between classes. Because some things like Spriggan feel really archaic and bad in design. And then Rune Master feels so damn good and modern and smooth, does what you want of it. You could tell it's old EHG versus new HG. And if people come on the Rune Master first and come to these older classes second, at a 1.0, other players are going to pick up this. Why does this feel so much worse when this feels so great? They're going to notice the aging there. They're going to notice the design contradictions. And one of two things are going to happen. They're either just going to play the modern stuff only, thus all the older stuff falling out of favor that much harder, or it's going to take them out of the game enough where they're going to be like, okay, this game is definitely does not feel finished, does not feel polished. I'm going to wait until everything feels as good. And that's going to hurt the game. And of course, we don't want Last Epoch to fail, and we don't want things to hurt it, but it's going to be the realization for a lot of people. And not all of them are going to be vocal like I am. Something like it'll take until version 1.3 plus to recognize all 15 classes. Until then, it's not going to be as like you're typing new classes get the favor. Right. And so for me, that's why I'm worried about the 1.0, because that's what people are going to think the finished game is. But as someone like me who's been playing for 4+ years, I know the game is not. I know it's going to be 1.3, 1.4, whatever, before everything finally comes together, feels cohesive, and feels like what EHG wants it to be. But for a lot of people, that might be too long. Wait. And it's harder to bring back people who already made up their mind 0.0 if they even if you address and fix their issues. Bolson couldn't do. D4 is struggling to. I just don't want to see them shoot themselves in the foot before they get a chance to show what they're capable of. Because Rune Master proves EHG is ready to go next level with their game on design, intricate mechanics, smooth gameplay, these more robust classes with a lot more given to it. Hell, Rune Master compared to even Spellblade is freaking night and day, and that's within the same class archetype. And so, like, I'm excited for Falconer. I'm excited for Warlock because of what Rune Master brought to the table. But at the same time, I'm worried for Last Epoch because it's such a noticeable difference between old and new. And a lot of people don't bring this up, don't address it as a community. And with where my life's going, quite frankly, I just don't have the ability to just be here 12 hours a day, bringing it up and addressing it for people. Hey, Zekar, how you doing, cutie? So, what LP wings did you find that one time? I got a LP wings Argenis. I never slammed it. I'm waiting for the +4 Warpath chest to show up in my day-to-day life someday. So, that's where I'm at, Jackson. I feel like it's not my duty or responsibility anymore. Was it one LP? Yeah, I got a clip of it on my, like, I have a YouTube short of it on my YouTube channel, and it's still in my stash, untouched. Asking, oh, you're asking how much LP? Yeah, it was one LP wings of one. Uno. Eins. I don't know how I'm saying one. I thought it was two for a second. No. I was gonna worship me. Yeah, no, it's just one. There it is. The Unos. I've had some big items though. Right? Like for example, I had a 2 LP Apathies mod, did not get the melee crit tier 6 and the T7 melee. I tried to make the biggest dick 2 LP Apathies and just did not win the 50-50. But I have a pretty nice Shattered Chains that was 2 LP. Did not get the I got the tier 7 health, but I didn't get the void damage or the hybrid onto it. Just the flat tier 7. I did not get the tier 7 movement speed on a Terrace Path, but I did get 8 vitality and hybrid health. So it's just an HP stack to Terrace Path. Right? Like I made some items. I still love these Lyrica's Claws, man. Tier 6 throwing damage and hybrid health. And then I did get my tier 7 movement speed on Snowdrifts. But here. Let me show you something that is absolute hog crazy. I still think it's wild too. My triple LP Primalist Helm. Tier 6 Vitality, Tier 6 Armor, and Tier 6 Enchants to hit. Exalt have been real nice to me. Yeah, I tried to seal the dodge. Did not get lucky. Went to tier 4. So I chaosed it, hoping to get HP, and it went into flat dodge. It was such an unfortunate outcome that I failed to tier 2 to tier 3. And I just didn't have any more to try. But you guys want to see an insane ring? Like an actually insane res ring? I use this on my mage. I use this on every mage. This ring is like the tits. But that got that good luck. A little bit of good luck. Is it this one? I'm pretty sure it's this. If not, probably might. But I still have never gotten the Ravenous Void. The car. Not once. Oh. No, okay, it's not this girl. My other one. Once you see this res ring Zakar, oh my gosh. You're gonna be like I'll give you a hint, okay? It's on a gold ring base. So it has implicit res inherently. That's my first teaser on this ring. Look at this. Tier 5 spell damage, Tier 5 intelligence, Tier 6 physical res, and Tier 7 necrotic res. So just with an all res blessing, necrotic physical already capped. Then it has 7% elemental on implicit. On a mage, where elemental really doesn't matter. So you slap this in, okay, with this Omnis, right? Where your Fizz is already capped, Necrotic's already capped, Elemental's free. The Void sucks, unfortunately. It really does. But then you got a tier 5 poison tied to it. Like, this plus an all-res blessing and that ring you really don't have to gear res. Trade ya. So res has never felt more. But yeah, I've been having some fun. Oh wait. Did you see this Firestarter's torch? Where is it? Look at this Firestarter's torch. Cat. Tier 6 cast speed, tier 5 minus spell cost, spell damage hybrid. I almost landed the tier 5 chance to ignite, but it got the tier 1 slow. But for any fire skill, it's a -7 cost. And then my other Rune Master has the Last Steps of the Living with 11 intelligence onto it. I have the Siphon Anguish with tier 7 crit strike avoidance and a little bit of fizz damage. I've been I've been I've been trying to make some stuff. Oh, I should get on my the one werebear build. I really have fun. I have a 4 LP item for you. And a chess piece. This pairing made me make a werebear. That's fire skills, fire only, or fire tag. It's fire spell. So it's spell skills. So anything that's a spell, fire skill gets minus. I love this werebear, man. So if it's a try Ellie skill, it's a no-go? No. Well, if it has fire on it, then it's still a fire spell, so it would get the minus. So yeah, it still needs to tag. If it doesn't have fire on it, then it's only a -3 from the tier 5. But chat, look at this, okay? This is a level 67 werebear, okay? This is my upheaval werebear. I need to play this more. I have so much fun on this character. But here, let me show you the chess piece first. This is the chess piece. +4 upheaval on a Titan Heart. Absolutely exquisite. And then this is the Exalted Helmet, where I get +3 to werebear. Still look for that +4, but +3 to werebear on helm. It's 66, it's why I'm using it. It could definitely be a lot better. And I'm just using some vitality boots, but chat. Okay. Look at this Hammer of Lauren. Look how fucking juicy this Hammer of Lauren. Remember, I've been using this since level 1 on this character. It has chill, it has slow, it has armor shred, it has melee crit, and it has extra flat. So by level 100, this will have 168 melee flat physical. Think how like shitty this gear setup is. But like just between these 3 items, a +3 werebear, a +4 upheaval, and then this. Has this character gone? Okay, I will run this to the arena to show you on Training Dummy how fucking insane this. Upheaval is on the menu. And see, like, werebear always feels good regardless. It's why I don't play a lot of it, because it's just anything you do will be good. It's just a fact. Alright, I gotta remember what. There it is. So all you do is just run around and upheaval. All you need to do. You only swipe in between while you're waiting for cooldown. But yeah, it's all you do. Just run upheaval, run upheaval. And then you use Warcry on bosses, swipe in between upheavals just to get a buff up. But this thing is a fucking monster. This weapon's so good, it will take me all the way to 100. Now, obviously, I'm in a 47 area as a 67, but, like, this is what Monolith looks like. And this is why I'm so sad by Spriggan, too, right? Because, like, Werebear can do anything. So, it may not always be, like, crazy and showing build guides, stuff like I do be getting work in. Before. Oh yeah, it's an LP coral. Just now that Bastion of Honor shield ever used, they're picking up LP alternative shields just for possibility. But there's not a more special feeling than just watching. Here. Let's just get the stacks up real quick. That's so fucking good, man. You don't need to do anything. Like, just think, my crit multi on this character is 200%. I haven't even gotten crit multi yet. And I'm spiking this much damage. And depending on how you land it too, you do more damage because the way upheaval works. So this is just a good old-fashioned upheaval. And look, I still got 2 points in the werebear, ready to go when I get the levels. We got 2 more in upheaval. You know what I'm just gonna do is this. 4 damage. Oh, I already got all that. I don't want totem. Probably gonna go in shockwave. Actually, no. Let's go. We'll definitely go physical pen actually. And then I just probably gonna go for more area because that will affect upheaval too. Rampage them all, shredding. But we need it. Go area. I can get 12% endurance right. That's just like I don't even know what to do with all my spare points right. How crazy it is. Got so much on the table. Those 3 items are the build. They are. Just think, I'm just using this purely for res. It's just armor and res at this level. This is like the shittiest of gear, and it's just like it doesn't even matter. Like here, since people are like, "Yo, it's a training dummy," it doesn't mean anything. All right, go into a monolith for you, okay? Character not even doing powered yet. It does much damage. I don't even know what the freaking Ray blessing is, to be honest. Been that long. Oh boy. So it's health and stun chance. Those are my blessings. Do a lot for this build. Do absolutely. I'm good, Doc. No worries. Enjoy your food, my man. I'm probably gonna be heading out too, so no worries. But yeah, this is why like I play Werebear like once every 2 to 3 years. It's just even without these items, you can just do insane damage. And this is part of the problem, right? Like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything. Just waiting for a cooldown. Like, oh man. I'm probably just gonna get the out of combat, you no longer lose rage, you know, just for some quality of life. You don't need it. He killed this fast. Well, I'm just waiting for 1.0. Don't want to burn out on Last Epoch.
Yes.
I really don't. But there's definitely fun to be. There's not much to do with that fun right now. I'm waiting for really new content. Get me built up. Excited again. But oh, today 6 hour stream. It was a short little stream. I'm just I'm taking my time with things, enjoying myself. But I'll be back online tomorrow. We'll be doing some solar purge. Be checking out the content since I dropped a new patch. And then Saturday we'll be doing streamer event, driving for light, Uber race stuff. Definitely be checking all that out. Appreciate if you join me on a raid. We're gonna go say hi to my man Tarek. Awesome dude. He's for Max Roll, speedrunning extraordinaire. So go over there, say hi. Okay. Stay safe, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know when it'll happen tomorrow. Peace.